What the hell happened to me?
Jumpy, are you all right?
Hey, what are you two doing?
Come on, aren't you coming?
What do you mean to do to us?
Try using your brain first.
All of the cards are in hand.
Holy shit, this is nuts.
Let me show you.
How are you feeling? I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
I'm plenty friendly.
Hold on a minute!
That is the truth.
Who am I? How can I forget?
How do I kick it
What
off?
makes you so sure?
Hello?
Hello, it's me, the guy. I play games on this channel. It's twitch.tv/Deppresso. Alright, so we have 3. No, shit, I can't count. We have 2 out of the 6 endings in this game. And, yep, that's about it. Is that all I wanted to say there? Maybe. So today, what we're trying to do is... get our way down the right-hand side.
Then what should we do?
We should
Can I skip
talk it
this?
through.
Okay, so what we're trying to do is work out why this is like... Alright, see how it says unlocked? And it's like an unlocked key and an unlocked padlock in white. And then it's locked. And it's a locked padlock and a key behind a black X in black and white. Why the fuck are these red? Why are these red? And why is it a square instead of a circle? You know what I mean? Like, what did I do wrong last time? What I'm going to do this time... This is door 8, and this is door 7, sorry. I'm going to go through door 3. But first I need to choose which door I'm gonna go through up here, right? So it's gotta be either door 5 or door 4. I think... I kinda wanna say going through door 4 is the best way, but that's the way that brought us to Clover and Santa. And then Santa gave us the bookmark. I think it's safe to say that I'm not entirely sure like what the fuck I'm meant to be doing. I think what I'll do is I'll go through... I'm gonna go through door 5 at the beginning. So I'm gonna skip this until it lets me pick a door, and I'm gonna go through door 5.
Well,
Thanks.
Correct.
but...
And again, we've already heard all this dialogue.
Then it would...
Wait,
Come on.
call me if I...
Sorry.
Oh,
Hey, man. What the? Yeah.
It's kind of almost worth listening to the dialogue and playing through the game normally. Now that like it's been so long since I've heard this dialogue.
If you...
there's no... If I... And it's...
Set the digital.
Oh, the 4...
Wait, what about...
This is them basically working out. Yeah. 8, 3, 6, and 5. The digital root is, well, that's 14 plus 8 is 22, so it's 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. The digital root of 22... It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah.
So the team assignments will be like...
But I think I want to go through door 5.
Lotus. Are these really the beyond door 5? Of course. Should I... Or should I...
Hold on. I just had a thought. Maybe the red symbol means that that path is unlocked. As in there was something to do there and we unlocked it. whereas these ones are locked. Hold on. 9 hours, 9 persons, white key, symbol, meaning. Oh, okay. Spoiler-free explanation of the flow lock system. There seems to be enough history of people asking about this, and enough badly explained replies. Having just figured it out, I felt like it may benefit people to make a post about this while it's still fresh in my mind. I think the issue with prior explanations is that those who get it understand how others didn't get it, so confusion arises. Anyway, so here's the deal. The main thing is the locks. When these are crossed out, it means they are still locked. They represent a route in the game you cannot travel yet. The keys represent places in the flow diagram that you have visited in order to sort out those locks. But what about the colors? Well, if you say 2 locks, red and white, and the red keys represent places you have to go to sort out the red lock, and the white keys represent places you have to go to sort out the white lock. But what about the crossed out and non-crossed out ones? What do those mean? The non-crossed out keys are the ones you've already been to or done. So you don't have to go to those anymore. The ones that are crossed out are the ones you need to visit. So if you're stuck, go to one of those crossed out keys. So in summary, in a crossed out lock situation, look for the highest up the flow tree crossed out key. Right. And then go visit it, and then the next, until you can progress through the lock. Something to note also, when visiting a crossed out key, once you click it, you'll possibly get a choice of which conversation in that room you want to do. Typically, the crossed out key means there's a conversation to be had. You need to pick the one you've not encountered before. If you end up, say, at the start of a puzzle again that you already did, you pick the wrong conversation. Just go back the flow diagram and start again. There's somebody replying that they didn't get crap from that explanation. I think I get it now. So in this one, we got a key here, and then we were able to get 2, 4, 5, 6 keys, and it let us get a lock to reach this ending. And then in this one, there's a padlock, and we missed 2, 4, 6, 7 keys. I think what it means is we just need to go back to these areas where we have the locks and unlock them. Which is different from how I was going to play it. But I think the way I'm going to play it right now is fine. Because I was going to go to the right, skip this, get down to this choice, and then go to the right and see if I can get this ending. Fuck it, let's do this. Door 5.
Wait.
Don't think too much,
Hey.
and then we'll think about it later.
No. We're. Please.
Yep.
Hey. Oh.
Don't.
You go.
No.
Don't. You'll be.
Oh.
So now that I've done that, and chosen door 5, can I now... Nope, it hasn't jumped me here. Can I now jump now that I've selected it, or do I have to wait?
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and
Alright, I'm skipping all this.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We will.
It'd be cool if there was like a jump button, so you could jump the conversation.
That was the 9th man.
Here we go. So I don't have anything that I missed on this path. So if I jump here, and then go to number 3.
Well, we can't, right?
Like you.
You say something?
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Oh.
you for got it. You're Nick.
I'll take 7.
Let me double check
Can't
something.
get along with that old lady.
Yeah. So it's taking me down this route. Interestingly though, this route doesn't have any keys. Like, if you consider this as being completed, is there even a point in going down the right hand side? Ever? We're gonna go to the right side here, who cares?
What?
right.
I'm going to door.
I want to go through
No.
door number 3.
Oh, right, I did pick the right one. I skipped it by accident.
You can't.
Huh?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options. Option A, have 3, 5, and option B.
So if I
4.
skip this-
Options 3 and 4. Those are the only 3 options. That's it.
Is there really no way to let
At
me
least
through?
if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
But we don't. We're gonna return here anyway. They don't know that, but we're going to
Wait.
return here anyway.
But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've gotta be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason.
Is he not gonna let me go through?
I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me. I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks. The number 7 has been entered into the red. Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
What?
Really?
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
All right, the only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Wow, did we just turn into fucking Light Yagami? Like, Junpei's been so nice in all the other, like, dialogue trees, and now he's turned into Light Yagami. What the fuck? Yep. Why are these X'd out now? Oh, because we didn't achieve them. We didn't achieve that key this time. Ah. So we're only going into it with this one piece of information, and I don't actually know what this one is. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it, this is cool.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us! And all that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit, huh? I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here?
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
What up, you love?
Let's go, Clover.
Oh shit! Oh shit! You love. Thanks for the Subaru. Thank you for the Subaru. Dude. 28 months is 2 years and 4 months. I'm gonna post some Dep boogies in the chat. Look. Dep bops.
Fuck!
Look at this scene. Oh, this is the most anime shit ever.
Oh, no, wait!
Ah!
What up, Kimerix?
This is insane! This isn't right!
Kimerix. You know you looked up a synopsis of the ending? I just had to Google something, a spoiler-free explanation of the flow system.
Yeah, well, you may be right,
And I think I get it now.
but go.
So who did we leave free behind with? Did we leave free behind with Ace?
You son of a bitch, Junpei! Do you realize what you just did?
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard!
Wait, did Santa come through with us?
Where? Where the hell is it?
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait, I found it. The dead's right over here. Ugh. What? The floor's slippery.
Because we didn't discover the body before coming in here.
What the hell are you doing?
There's something.
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
There it is.
Okay, so, Kimerix, really quickly. Up in the top left, we have a key, right? The key explains the flow diagram. And it has locked keys, locked padlocks, open keys, and open padlocks. An open key represents a solution to a puzzle, which is a dialogue-like conversation that you have. And you have to choose the right dialogue option in order to carry that key through the game to the lock. Okay? These ones that we got on our first playthrough, these two white ones, this one, and these ones, these all represent conversations in which I chose the wrong dialogue option and didn't receive the key. Or they would show up as white unlocked keys. So what I need to do is go back and play these sections again. Not the whole section, not the whole puzzle, just enough to like get the right dialogue option in order to progress through the game. Right now, I'm here. And for some reason, this red unlocked key, I didn't get a chance to take that with me. So I think you only get that key when you choose to go through door 8. So essentially what I think I have to do is once I'm done with this part of the playthrough, I need to go back up, play these rooms that I missed, and that'll give me more shit to do in other rooms. It's all fine, but it's just that it's like, you know, I'm skipping a lot of stuff. All this stuff, though, is brand new. This is brand new content. However this route ends, this is all brand new content. Right? And then I'll be replaying old content.
It stopped. It stopped.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the... What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
Oh, you're right. This is...
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here. Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
What?
Hey,
Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gun.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
it's definitely an open fracture.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
Is that
Snake? Oh my god. Why did this happen?
No!
Oh shit, bad ending. We fucking triggered June.
No! No! No!
Stop! Calm down. Hey!
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here! Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June. Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
What up, Grumbledunk? How's life, Grumbledunk?
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay. Come
Hey, technically this is the best ending because this is the only option we've got out of all these trees we've been down where we get to hug June. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be here with you, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes. But I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least.
How did the second tree go? So, on the first tree, we have these white blacked out keys, which means that we missed all the dialogue options we were meant to hit. So when we got down to this padlock, it forced us to this ending, which is like an unlocked lock, and then we died, right? On the next playthrough, we went down the right hand side, and this time we actually got a red thing up here. And we also got this red thing, this red thing, this red thing. These were all unlocked. These didn't have the black X through them. And I got all of them. Then when I got to the lock, this was unlocked. And we got an ending where Snake was revealed to have been alive. Ace was revealed to have been the CEO of the pharmaceuticals company that ran this game 9 years ago. Remember Ace, the big detective guy with the grey brown hair? And Ace got like... What actually happened? Ace got punched to death in a furnace and then he got burned to death. And I think we survived. Did we survive? I think we survived. I think we lived. I think most people lived. Apart from Snake and Ace. It was a pretty good ending. I'm not gonna lie. It was a pretty good ending. I got gassed at the end. Oh yeah. We got gassed by the white gas that knocks you out. And it said the end, or is it? Yeah. But technically, Chimerex, getting gassed by the white gas is what we were knocked out with to put us into the place. So technically we didn't die. Technically we don't actually know what happened. All we know is we got gassed by the white gas that the company made. The CEO, Ace, his company made it. So yeah. But I think what we did wrong on the first playthrough is we didn't hit those dialogue options to get the padlocks unlocked at the end. There must be dialogue options in this, possibly where when you meet Clover, that Clover has the code to the safe, and then you'll unlock the safe, Snake's alive, and then stuff happens. I'm just trying to... Who was alive with us here? If Free was left behind and Free needed to go through a 9 door... The Free left behind! The Free left behind! Which was... 7... Junpei, and I can't fucking remember. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna do this side, and hopefully we hit all the dialogue options. There's a lot of new content here. Like, this is probably, what, at least 3 puzzles, 4 puzzles?
Jumpy's body is
Yeah, I think
so warm.
that's the best thing to do. And then after that, when we're done with this ending, whatever this is, then we'll come back up here and we'll redo all these white boxes and try and get them to go red. I think that's how you're meant to do it. Because the tutorial on Steam, the spoiler-free tutorial says that if you have white X'd out areas, to revisit them and choose different dialogue options. Damn, this game takes so much explaining. We're 25 minutes in. Oh no. Oh no, this game must be so tough to watch when you haven't like experienced the whole thing.
Better get to it.
All right, puzzle time. Seek a way out. All right. Fuck. We're in the shitter. We got some nice shitter music playing. I gotta be honest, I really liked that ending where we got gassed at the end. I thought that was a good ending. It was a pretty good ending. Alright, we got a safe on the wall. And inside it we got some hatches. And we got a note. Drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Okay. There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see. Shit, that's hot. Man, that water was just about boiling. LLR. Written by Snake. I thought that LLR was originally a reference to taking the left side, and then right side. But maybe it's not. Letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? Because we've played the other ending, we know that this isn't Snake's body. This is an unknown man. We don't know who this is. It's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this, the way the blood's dried tells you it's really old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Then you're saying the blood was put here a long time ago. Yeah. That's where we came in. Guess it's not locked, but there ain't any real point. All that's out there is numbered doors. We can't go back through the numbered door even if we wanted to. Okay, we got some toilet roll. Oh! We got some toilet roll with a message on it. So 7 immediately knows it isn't Snake here? How are you coming to that conclusion? How are you coming to that conclusion? He said that the blood on the wall that says LLR isn't Snake. But he didn't say that the body wasn't Snake. He says that whoever did the blood was before that. Yeah. He means the dried blood, not the blood spray. I think he's talking about the dried blood. Like, he doesn't deny that that is Snake on the ground, but he denies that the LLR is. Double blood? Yeah. I think that what he means is, because this blood is dry and this blood is wet, that this would have to have been done before. I don't think he's saying that it's not Snake. That it's not Snake. We already know who killed Snake. It's Gentaro Hongo, also known as Ace, because he has prosopagnosia, and he can't tell who people are based on their face, so he uses their costumes as a clue. There's something in the wooden box. It's luminol. Luminol is what you spray on blood to show blood. Cool. We got a bucket and a mop.
The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it.
Anime.
The rabbit hutch, I mean.
It's anime time.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Man.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that?
Junpei, in this bathroom puzzle murder mystery, let's recount the time that you used to have a broom.
It was terrible.
Yeah, I think that 7 is just referencing the blood. I don't think that's something you should read too much into. You've got me hung up on it now as well. We know that 7 goes back to the safe room to get the safe, But I think he's just out for money at that point. They're in 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pet rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived that June began to cry. He had no idea until they looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with dead bodies of the rabbits. You know when it says dead bodies? I think it should say the rabbits' dead bodies, because when it says was filled with the dead bodies, it's the order you read that makes you think it's people. Even after their teacher and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
Crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand and you looked very serious and you said...
Oh, hold on. You know the luminol? If we spray the luminol on the wall, it might even prove that the LLR isn't even blood.
Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this. After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Gonna catch the person who did this? I was a detective even when I was that young. Hey, oh shit. The luminol might also be used on the rest of that wall to show other directions, and it might be the direction you turn the valves on the pipes. Left, left, right would be settings for the pipes. Just thinking out loud.
The real fun started after you quit crying.
Man,
You
fucking
told
Monty
me
Python.
We were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled a little, and a little off the flush of life returned to
Then
her
we decided
cheeks.
that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
So who did kill the rabbits? The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderers would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. I'm glad this isn't a Steam exclusive. You wouldn't be finding blood with the luminol? Wait, have Steam been censoring blood from games? Wait, what? I feel like you're referencing something that I don't know. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. Did you know in that Senran Kagura game we played with the schoolgirl ninjas with big titties? The Steam version of the game removes their ages from their bio pages. Like in the game you can look at the bio pages and it tells you like their blood type, their height, their bust size and stuff like that. And it removes their ages because in the original Japanese on 3DS, some of them are like 15 and 16. Steam's just like, fuck it, remove the ages. It's pretty funny. Oh, it'd all be hentai? You'd just find cum with the luminol? I get it now. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky, and June's, Akane Kuroshiki's face... Hold on. Her name's Akane Kuroshiki. Okay, she's not on my list of evil people. The night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
The murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He'd felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it. So who killed the animals? It doesn't actually solve the mystery?
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
True. If they'd got fucking ambushed, oh no.
What do you mean?
Japanese serial killers, nothing to fuck around with.
Oh, come on, we were just kids.
If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
Unless you killed the rabbits, June.
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously. Look how furiously she's blushing right now.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Did I just spot a clue? Her bracelet is over the top of her sleeve. Is it possible that she's actually able to remove her bracelet? You know how we worked out that you don't actually need the person, you just need their bracelet to go through a door? And Snake was able to remove his prosthetic left arm, which meant removing his bracelet. So Snake was able to take off his bracelet and leave it behind in the chapel room, and was able to pass through the 9 door without scanning. Do you think that she can remove her bracelet? Like...
I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was.
Every Japanese school makes the pupils do all the janitorial work.
I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Is that why?
Yeah.
You didn't
yeah,
act...
it is.
Do you mean to say you didn't fall in love with me when we were 6? Is that what you mean to say, Junpei? Do you mean to say that you didn't use the rabbits as an excuse to get close to me when I was like 9 years old? Oh no. What planet does June live on? Are we doing the puzzle?
Really?
Of course.
By the way, I'm cleaning my glasses. That's why I'm like not playing the game right now. Ugh. That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so he could be near June. Whoa! We are an anime protagonist. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be too embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air. Here's the other thing. Santa came through into this room with us without scanning his bracelet, which hasn't happened in any of the other times, right? When we split up to go through door 7 and 8 here, and we left Ace behind, Ace could have come through with us and just not scanned his bracelet. Because for some reason Santa was able to get through door 3 with us. Correct? Junpei, June, 7. Who else is here? Big Titty Monster, Lotus, right? And Santa. The digital root is 2. But if you were to take June, Junpei, 7, and Lotus, the digital root is 8. Am I high? How did we get through door 3? How did we get through door 3? I am so fucking confused. Who's with us right now?
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know?
He made Santa scan his bracelet, right? He said, Santa... No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He said, June and 7, scan your bracelets. Then he scanned his own. Then he said... That's 14, that's 19, that's 10. The digital root is now 1, right? Then he said, either Santa or Clover and Lotus, scan your bracelets. So, if Clover and Lotus scan their bracelets, the digital root is 3. Then how is Santa here? The digital root would be 6. I am so confused. Does that mean that Santa came through here without scanning his bracelet?
We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Because Santa was about to be sick at the beginning. Remember when he came in, he was like, oh, I'm gonna hurl.
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
Then why when we played through the first time, when we had 7 and 8, Oh no! That was explained. That was explained. It was explained. Because Ace was the killer, Ace said that he knew that they would end up back where they were, and he chose to let them do all the work of getting the key cards that they needed to progress through the rest of the game. Okay, I get it now. You've always been able to go through a door without scanning as long as the correct number of people scan. Right? I'm fucking high as hell,
I should
dude.
get back to it myself.
But that kind of like fucks up the whole purpose of the game. Right? Because at the end, when you have to choose who goes through the 9 door, wouldn't you just have to scan enough people to meet 9 and the rest just go through?
The pool of blood.
How the fuck did Santa get in here? Junpei turned around and looked at the room. It's Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
On about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Dude, it's pretty confusing that we would end up with all these people in this room. Despite such a situation of perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could. Still, Junpei couldn't help feel a twinge of guilt at wanting to desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
And as he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live. I'm so confused, dude. We got a broom. Huh? See, look, Santa's here. What are you doing with the broom? What the hell is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? There's something written on it. Lumen. Can't read anything else, the label is faded. So 7 says it's luminol. Hold on! Clover and Lotus aren't here. Skytail cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can tell what the original message was. That's how it works, more or less. Then you decipher it, you have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Okay, so I think we just wrap this around the broom and then it tells us the cipher. But first, Junpei, 7, and 3. Digital route 3. Okay, Clover and Lotus aren't with us. Clover and Lotus were left behind with Ace. It's as simple as that. I was overthinking it. Clover and Lotus were left behind with Ace. A shitter? What do you think this is? It looks like tar. It's kind of sticky, and I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it is going to help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Okay, can I check the cistern? It's a water tank for a toilet. I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece. A lot of OC guys try usually for a 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. Dunno what they'll... Wait, what? What the fuck is he talking about? I know peace, but what is OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Probably. What did I say? Why does he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Is 7's amnesia? He doesn't know how he knows OC. Screwdriver. It's got a ball cock in it. Alright, more tar. Looking at the shitters. Is this shitter covered in poo-poo? Oh no. Oh! Oh, red key card. Oakley dokley. Already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual here. Oh, it's a blue key card. It's too deep. We need to flood it. Okay. So, first things first. We need to go over to the wall and spray the luminol on the wall. And then I want to use the light switch. Yes! Dude, I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Dude, how big brain am I? How big brain am I? Come on, you can tell me. You can tell me. I knew it. I fucking knew that shit. I called that shit like 10 minutes ago. I am a god. I noticed that when we came into the room, Seven said, let's get the lights on, but it already looked light. Which means that this light switch doesn't turn the lights on and off. It switches between a black light and a regular light. And in the black light, he couldn't see well enough. Alright, next thing. Let's get the broomstick and combine it with the toilet roll. And now we have a password. What does it say on the password? I can't actually read that. So you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbol lined up perfectly. It says 634 plus. Got him. Does it really say that? Okay. Now we want to use the bucket on the hot water. And then we'll have a bucket of hot water. Hot water. And then we go to the toilet and we pour the hot water on the toilet. Why isn't it letting me do that? Huh. Oh, maybe it wants me to put it into the top tank first. Yeah. Alright, now we gotta find a handle to flush the shitter. $185. 185 equals. Cool. Okay. Left. Left. Right. Left. Right. Left. Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if I actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valves a little, nothing big. And now we can get the key card. Can I take it? Ta-da! Wait, if we could remove the grate. If we could remove the grate from that hole without using a screwdriver, then why did we need to flood it? Couldn't we just have taken off the mesh and then just like reach down? Alright, cool, whatever. We got the Venus card. Alright. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No, it's screwed onto the wall. Alright, I got a screwdriver.
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Foreshadowing. Here's a really interesting story, but not interesting at all. There was a guy at a plastics factory a couple of years ago. No, it wasn't. It was powder coating. It was powder coating. He was at a powder coating company, and they powder coat pretty large things, like things that are so large that are like chassis from cars. You know, like how you get like a car's like the chassis, the subframe underneath the car. He was powder coating things like that, like large industrial things. And he went into the oven, and he was at the very back of the powder coating oven, and somebody walked past, closed the door and turned it on, and the dude was like fucking burned alive in the powder coating oven. He essentially suffocated. True story. I don't know why I'm telling you that story, but it is true. Nobody heard him, like over the machinery and the thickness of the walls of the powder coating oven. He went all the way to the back. The other guy closed it, killed him.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Cooked alive, boys.
All right, I got it. Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
What was that all about?
Okay. If I raise the temperature of this thermometer to above 75 degrees, then I'll be able to open it. If I can get the hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. I thought I might need the bucket again. Cool. 957 plus. So we now have 634 plus 185 equals 957 plus. And we're now out of shit. The only thing we haven't used is the red key card and the blue key card. Okay. 634 plus 957 equals 1,591. Alright, that's definitely not the answer. Is it a 4-digit number that we need? Oh, shit. I'm dumb as hell. The equal sign was on the other side. So it's 634 plus 957 plus 185 equals 1776. Okay, red card is in. Blue card is in. And the password is 1776. Boys! I'm too good at puzzles. I'm too good. I'm too good at puzzles. Ta-da! Now, there was no dialogue options during that puzzle to talk to different people. You know what I mean? Like, during the talk about the rabbits and the
There's
talk
a
with
large iron
Santa,
door at the end.
there was nothing about
Let's
that.
take a look.
And this leads us back into the medical room,
What are you
right?
doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
He's been doing that the whole game, by the way. Sticking
Jumpy,
shit
look.
indoors.
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's a map.
It's
of
a
the ship.
It says C.
So it's
mapperino.
left.
And then this is the medical room.
What the?
You're shitting me.
Oh no.
We're back.
Oh yeah. I thought somebody else has died. I thought somebody else got murked.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay.
Interesting that this route, Clover, Lotus, and Ace are all fine?
Lotus? What are you...
How could you do this to us?
Damn.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too. Anyway, go take a look.
Oh no, Clover's gonna go in with Lotus.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Clover's gonna find out her brother's
Fine,
dead.
let's go.
Oh no.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
I think Ace is gonna fucking murder both of them. Ace is gonna come out with that screwdriver and just stab everybody. Oh no! Ace has the knife. Ace has the knife from Nine's body.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
Yeah.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut.
And then 81 seconds for him to explode.
Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah.
It's a meme-worthy image of Snake. The one where when he came back to life, when he's wearing the robes, and the one in the furnace as well was pretty good.
That means we're looking at multiple perps.
I like the one where Lotus is at the computer and Junpei's looking at her tits. That's probably my favorite image from this
Just in
game.
case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
Angry fisting.
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
We still don't know what happened to the Reds. We know that people did split up to look for them, but we don't actually know who had the parts yet. We haven't come across, like, the info for that.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
Yeah, of course Ace would say that when he's literally the fucking killer.
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Interestingly, Ace said door 9 as if it's a single door, so that's interesting. But I think we knew that he doesn't know there's more than one door.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
Oh, is this gonna be one of those? You see when it goes into Junpei's mind like this? Is this when it's gonna be a decision?
Killed Snake. Then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with them? Junpei wasn't sure, or of course. How is it letting me... Why is it letting me choose Junpei wasn't... What? Why is it letting me choose Junpei wasn't sure? Are we going back up the flow diagram?
But I don't... Where could Zero be hiding?
We know that Zero's on the ship though, because we played on the other playthrough, the very first playthrough, right? The very first route I took. It said, this ship. I'm Zero, the captain of this ship.
I think Zero is one of us.
I don't think Zero is one of us. Here's why. There's the people 1 to 9, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is just taking her stupid theory that Zero is one of us. 9 is dead, so it's not him. 1 is Ace, who is not Zero. 2 is Snake, who is not Zero. 4 is Clover, who is not Zero. Junpei is not Zero. 7, 8, 6, and 3. 3 is not Zero. So it's either 6, 7, or 8, or another guy, or the captain, or the mysterious man. Because there aren't actually 9 people in this game. So far, there's 11 people in the game. Was he one of them? See, look, this option. I must have chosen this option on another playthrough. I think I chose this option on the second route.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
The interesting thing, though, is that when Zero speaks over the Tannoy system, we're all present, so it would have to be a remote-controlled message.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But
We already said we're not being observed. We think the whole system is
if
automated.
that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves.
Yes.
In other words,
Yeah, they do.
Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
So he could take part in the game.
So let's say you
Right.
and Clover are right.
Or he's dead.
Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. 7, when we were talking earlier,
Hold on, I want to see the flowchart. Ah, I'm still up here. I thought I was already here and I was working my way back up this way. Because we got asked those same questions about do you think Zero is on the boat? Here. This is where those questions came into play. It was either here or here. I think it was here. It was here. It was 100%. This is where we started to get asked, do you think Zero is on the boat with us? Instead, I'm doing it here. Interesting shit. Interesting shit.
you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. 7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Look at these fucking titties, dude. I swear to God, this character is never explained. It's never explained why she's wearing this outfit. Like, never explained. All those routes I've been through and we've never once got an explanation. We know she worked for a security company.
Yes, isn't that pretty important?
Like,
why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah. So maybe when I get to this point of the game, I'm meant to have worked something out. Possibly through going through this route? Huh. Maybe I can't just skip all this. Maybe I have to play through these 2 sections that are still locked. I don't know. We'll find out eventually.
Then we need to move now, 7. Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another.
To love one another.
You're right, but
we must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
The planet Mercury. 15,000 miles away.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Now we can go.
Ba-bum. Ba-bum.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
Time to head down then.
Interestingly, we didn't check the bottom floor to see if it was flooded in this route. You know how we sent the lift down and then back up to see if it flooded with water?
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who should go through the door this time?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
Oh, that's good. Everybody's kind of on one side with this.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very well. Would anyone like to volunteer?
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
5, 7, 8. Yep,
All right.
that makes 2.
We're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Look, they're all happy. No arguments. No arguments. This is good.
Jesus. You 2 are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Oh, well.
All right, let's go.
All right,
Yeah.
let's fucking...
Let's do this.
Let's puzzle this puzzler.
Where the hell is it this time?
Look how panicked they are. When it's your third route through the game, it's like,
I don't
you're
see
gonna
it.
find it.
There it is. It's right there. It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
Is Junpei gonna say the line?
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
Wow, they reused that line in 3 different routes.
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right. This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
I bet you 7 tries to wrench the door off its hinges anyway.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
I think the
I'll
good
try the one
ending...
next to it.
The good ending to this game is that Junpei survives with Lotus, and Lotus falls in love with him. I think that's the good ending, right?
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
Puzzle time! You know what's kind of cool? That door says emergence on it. Do you remember earlier when Santa was talking about where the word emergence comes from. Alright. I guess... I don't know if you guys do this. I've got into this habit that I actually can't not do this. Whenever I'm playing a game, say it's like Skyrim, or I did it a lot with Elden Ring, I go left first. So my brain thinks this door, this door, this door, this door, this door. And if there's 3 paths, I always go the left path first, then the middle path, then the right path. And often that means I have to come back because like one of them will be the end of the dungeon or something, right? Okay. Something up with this drawer, I don't trust it. Alright, we need a screwdriver to get that drawer open. If 7 sat on this chair, it would break. You say something, nothing at all. Wow, the door plays light jazz. Free blind mice. Free blind mice. You hear it? It's not even a bed anymore. I can't say I'd want to sleep there. Dirty blanket on the bed. Is there anything under the bed? Alright, whatever. We got a sink. What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. Ooh, there's a little tile in the drain. Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. There's a tile stuck in the drain, but there's no way to pull it out. Okay. It's like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off somewhere else? Cool. There's a partition here when you're taking a shit. And we can't... Oh yeah, we can go over here. Handle looks pretty loose. You think it'll come off if you pull on it? Cool, we now have a handle. Nice. Toilet paper tube. I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. But I'm taking it anyway. This part's thinner than the rest. That's a fucking screwdriver, boy. Yeah. Combine with the handle. Dude, look at this. Look at this. It's like I grew up in a prison. Whoa! We got the symbol of Pelor on the fucking shitter. The symbol on the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the door. That's my 7 impression. If you want more impressions, you gotta pay me money. I lied, I'm gonna do it again. Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside, even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you... That's Junpei saying that, fuck. Wrong voice. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're an old deep thinker, aren't you? Alright, we got a sun symbol, we got a whirlpool, we got a tile in the shitter. Maybe the drawer is what we need. Alright, let's yank the thing out. We got a desk drawer. Why is the perspective so fucked on the... Okay. Alright. Art people in the chat. Namely, Chimerix. Look at the perspective on this drawer. Alright? Alright? Like, look at it. Look at it. What? If you look at it like this, it's like a rectangle. But... What the fuck? The back is bigger than the front? But look, now the front's bigger than the back. It's not. It must be something to do with the lensing on the camera or something, the way it's rendered. Because look, now the back is bigger than the front. Now the front's bigger than the back. It's... What the fuck is going on? Do you see that? It's gotta be something fucked with the way it renders it, right? Whoa, it does it with the sides as well. Look, 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 look. Now they can make the sides thinner than each other. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I just got a message on Instagram. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a very weird thing. How have I not noticed that until now? I want to get like a security card so I can check if it works on the security cards as well. Alright, wait, hold on. I missed something there though. On the back of it, there's 2 markings. Okay, on this one, there is a river. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. The drain is some kind of weird shape for a drain. You think they made it this shape for a reason or just for fun? There's no knob for the faucet. If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then maybe we should be able to get the water to come out of this thing. I've got the hiccups. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. The handle on the drawer doesn't fit. It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? Holy shit, there's a mirror on the bottom of the weird wonky free of the weird wonky drawer. Nice. I got a nice knob. And apparently I just ditched the screwdriver after that. We got a moon. Tell it's disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? A moon. What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? Okay, so we have a mirrored drawer. We have a knob for the tap. Does the tap work? Ooh. The faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Okay, now we have a pool of water. Did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Jinpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? I haven't decided what I actually want to do yet. I think I need more stuff. I don't think each room can be solved on its own. And I possibly need to check out the third room. No matter how hard I budge this thing, it won't budge. Guess it won't be opening anytime soon. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there's something... There doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. Okay. Let's have a look at this sink. It's a sink, and there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure, but I don't think there's anything going on with the sink. The faucet is too hard to turn. The mirror seems really high up. In fact, it's so high up that it's kind of hard to see a reflection in it. I can just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a bit lower. Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. We probably have to bounce the light off the mirror, right? 14 equals E, which means we're on the base number system thing again, right? A, B, C, D, E. Where 9 is 9, 10 is A. Dirty toilet, but it's too dark to look in it. There's toilet paper, blah blah blah. There's a bed. Hey, I didn't check the bed in the other room. Hey! A towel. Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything though. Maybe you should consider that design might be part of the hint somehow. Okay. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy? The fuck? Alright. One last room. It says emergence. It's a bunch of letters that spell out emergence. But it's obviously a numerical code. Like there's some type of code because the E means 15 or whatever, right? Emergence probably means to emerge or to escape from here. Do we need to do something with these tiles to open up the door? Alright, I'm not allowed to look at them yet. Alright, back to the first room. Where is that light coming from that goes into that other room? You know this room? Huh. Alright, second room. Let's have a look at the mirror. Let's hold up the towel. Hold on. No. Let's go into the other room and check the sink. The sink's filled up with water because it's pushed the thing through. Turned on the faucet in the other room. It looks like it made the water come up through there. So the drain in the other room just runs here, and the water from over there pushed out this tile. Cool. Do you see how it has a 14 on it and it has an X? Yeah, look, the 3D engine's fucked. It makes the foredge small and the back edge big, rather than like, it's like it's programmed opposites. Does that make sense? Like it's programmed in an opposite way than how perspective actually works. Like, oh no. Oh no. On the back of this drawer is that thing. What if... Oh.
What the?
7. No.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
What am I doing here?
Huh? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi, Light, Nona.
What the hell was that?
What the fuck?
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment?
What the fuck?
They were trying to control people.
What the fuck?
Or something like
This
that.
is like big shit.
What the hell are you talking about?
Where are we in the flow diagram right now? What the fuck? What? And it hasn't turned purple or pink like an escape. Okay.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more?
Dude.
But I don't remember all their names.
Dude.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That's why it's called Cradle, because it experiments on kids. I would like to point out, we have played through this game twice and never heard anything about these kids.
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
He's a detective?
Huh?
Wait, under this bed. The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Okay. From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah.
I've always thought he was a fisherman, or like a dock worker.
I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf.
What the fuck is this game? Dude, this game is fucking crazy. We went from like a playthrough that mentioned pharaohs and Egypt to one that mentioned stuff that happened 9 years ago with Clover and Snake to this one that has a fucking dock working... Why is 7 like doesn't have scars in this picture? Like what the fuck?
From the shadows I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
This is crazy.
Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. Kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly...
Ugh. Give me a second, I'm rubbing my eyes.
There was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
It was Ace. It was Ace, 100%.
Drug?
And Ace wouldn't recognize
That was my last
Seven's
thought.
face, right?
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
It was Ace, because 9 years ago, the people that ran the experiment, Ace was one of the people who ran it. So the person who drugged 7 was Ace, and Ace wouldn't recognize 7.
I woke up on a hard floor.
Yeah.
Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed, and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Hey, what happened after that?
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct.
Are we gonna do the same shit?
I think I found some kids
That's
too.
the furnace! That's the fucking furnace, boys! Those are the furnace holes.
Not good. Why can't
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
The kids would have to either be Snake. Snake would have to either be a kid when Clover was in Nevada 9 years ago when the experiment was happening, or Snake was running the experiment.
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said, the children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven...
This game just gets deeper and deeper. I can't even believe how many plot lines there are in this game.
I can't really use any of this information anyway.
There's no way you can just play this game once and be like, oh wow, that was a great game, and then you're finished. If you finish this game once and you just end, you're a madman.
I didn't learn anything about the nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
I've enjoyed, like, coming up with random fucking theories and shit like that. I've enjoyed that aspect of the game quite a lot, but it's like... It's like, you know, a lot of it has been for nothing. Like, there's been no reason to actually come up with these theories and shit like that, but, you know. It is what it is. It's big memes. Alright, we got a sun toilet, we got a light toilet. We got a towel, we got a drawer with a mirror on it. Hey, there's a mirror on the back of that drawer. Maybe it's some sort of secret magic mirror. Like, maybe my reflection, I'll be real hot Is that supposed to be a joke? Laugh all you want, kid. Just keep in mind your face ain't gonna be normal again afterwards. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere, and these bumps go into it and line and trigger a switch or something. You've seen weirder stuff. Can't be that far-fetched. Towel. These are for old ladies. I feel like I've seen that design somewhere before. Maybe I'm just losing it. We've got this tile, and it's got this red, blue, and grey lines on it. What the heck does this stuff mean? Hell if I know. I mean, the blue lines are across. Right? The black lines are horizontal and vertical, and then the 14 is a 14. I don't know. Drawing on the mirror looks like part of the design of the towel, and the design of the towel was a river and a spring, right? If the picture on the mirror is a spring, and it's talking about the water in the sink. What if I go to the other room? The drawing on the mirror is like part of the image of the towel. The towel has a river and a spring. The mirror has a river on it and it's indicating that the sink, then the sink is the river. Yeah, I get that, but like, drain's clogged, looks like a lot of water isn't draining out of the sink. Does it mean that I have to go over here into this room and then use the mirror drawer here? How does it want me to get the light to shine on the back wall? Drawer without handle. Can probably use the mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere there's a little easier to shine light on. Oh, okay. 4, 7. Four, 7, and then I get a sun and a moon. Okay. Is that it? Oh fuck. Oh no. Getting more Instagram memery. Okay, hold on. Can I not go behind the partition? Can I not shine light under the bed? It doesn't let me shine light under the bed. There's nothing else to click on. Okay. Enough fucking around. Drawer doesn't open. I wonder if it's part of the puzzle. The desk is old and rusty. Can I use this tile on the sink? Yep. I'm kinda stuck, but fuck it, right? This is part of the fun of the game, I guess. What I'm not understanding is, the towel is a towel, right? Nothing's really, like, magically connected in this game yet. It's not like if I hold the towel up to the mirror, that it's gonna go, oh, you've held the towel up to the mirror, now I can, like, see fucking weird shit. Like, that's never happened before. Fuck. I don't understand the sun and the moon thing either. Like, that's a moon. You know what I'm saying? we check under the bed here? Bed looks cold. It's got a single threadbare blanket and that's it. This bed looks even sadder without the pillow. So it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. Ha. Oh shit. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Yeah. We hadn't tried swapping the drawers around yet. Ta-da! I got another 14 tile. Are they the same? They're the same. And now that drawer is there forever. So what if I go into the other room with the empty drawer and stick this drawer in here? Oh, okay, nothing. That's great. I can't replace the tiles. Ha. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. I can move these tiles. That means if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange design on the tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right, let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search. I think we're meant to put the 14 tiles underneath the E's. But part of me wants to rip off the tiles and see what's like under them. The game obviously doesn't want me to do that yet because it wants me to keep exploring. But I am getting pretty lost right now. Looks like a sun and a moon. And then 4 and a 7. I still don't understand what the towel was meant to be. Like, was the towel just a hint to get you to swap the doorknob thing onto the faucet to run the tap? Like, what was the point of this? I'm just trying anything now, combining the mirror served its purpose, right? The mirror's purpose was to show these two things. We haven't got this drawer to open yet, that's right. But it doesn't let me, like... Four and a 7. I don't understand what a 4 and a 7 is. There's nowhere in the game where I've got to like input a 4 and a 7. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. We need to look for new ones, okay? You have to pull the fucking plunger 4 times when it's the sun, and then the moon one pulls 7 times. I'm not even making this up. I genuinely believe that this is what this is. What a fucking weird puzzle. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think the drawer in the dark room just fucking opened because I pulled the fucking toilet thing. What the fuck? No way! This game is crazy. This game is crazy. Yep. And then the puzzle's gonna be as easy as like putting all the 14s onto the door. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, that puzzle was the fucking dumbest shit I've ever seen. Oh no. Yeah. That was the fucking dumbest puzzle in the game so far. I thought the engine room puzzle was far too easy. That one was like, oh my god.
What is this place?
Well, while you guys look at this weird fucking torture chamber, I'm gonna go pee. I'll BRB. Imagine being trapped in the toilet cell. Imagine being trapped in the cell and being like, hey buddy, flush your toilet 7 times. I'm gonna flush my toilet 5 times and we're gonna open this door. Get out of here.
Oh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Oh, what the hell is this? What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Dude, if this was the route that I played through the first time, I would be thinking the whole game would be about these kids, right? And then when I was playing the other routes, I'd be like, where's the mention of the kids? Right? If you played through it in any other way than the way I played it, your experience is like totally different. Alright, torture room. We have 4 directions we can look around. There's a hole. I thought there was a hole here, but it's got a cover over it. Yeah, that is bolted on there very well. It's too dark to see anything. Did I see something shiny in there? Okay, we got an upper walkway. We got a big L-shaped pipe that goes straight and is connected to this tank thing. Pretty big pipes, but that tank is even bigger. We got the door that we just came in, correct? Is this the entrance? Well, it isn't, so why don't we... Wait, blah, blah, blah. Don't have our tough time of it and figure out... Wait, how can I not read the sentence? Well, it isn't. Why is this so hard to read? Well, it isn't, so why don't we have our tough time of it and figure out a way to open the door? So why don't we have our tough time of it? Fuck it, I think that's just bad English. Alright, control panel. We got some dials, turning knobs. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. We got 3 gauges. They're all rusted shut. And then we got a red lever, a yellow lever, and A, B, C, D, E, F. Bunch of buttons, A to F. Okay. Guess these buttons switch something on and off when you push them. There's a lever. Yeah, I hope the floor doesn't suddenly open up. This song is a fucking banger, by the way. Can we just appreciate this banger of a song? The floor is glass. You really think it's safe to have a chair there? Well, you can tell just by standing on it, the glass is pretty damn thick. I think it's a little strange that only this part is glass. That chair looks pretty heavy all by itself. That glass could be dangerous. We'd be in some serious trouble if the glass broke. Probably shouldn't walk on it. Creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. And there's some sort of weird symbol on them. Okay. There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. I don't know what that thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up top, right? You adjust the switch. The switch is shown at the 4 corners of the screen, and then press the check button. Jinpei, we don't know what that thing does. You can always come back to it later. There's a lot of other things you could do. Oh. Well, that matches. Right? If you click hint, it shows you what the upper diagram looks like. Adjustment is complete. Now proceeding to the execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from the subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, 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 I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know, I got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair! What the fuck? Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data, I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's going to zap the brain with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figure out what it means by preparation. And if it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. The disposal tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. Okay. Dude. This game. Oh no, look how far down we... Oh my god, are we gonna fucking actually kill somebody and then the game's gonna end? What the fuck? What in the Sam Hill? Torture stuff. We got a raunch. Nothing else? Imagine there are electrical wires running through that pipe to the device. I guess we just use this on the raunch. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit it, it scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Arm in the hole. I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. It's a sun key. Can I put the bolts back on? There hasn't been any other clues to how to fill the tank with water, right? Okay, we need instructions on which buttons to press for this machine. And we haven't found them anywhere. Is there no way I can like whip this thing off and it shows me instructions underneath it? Says the tank needs to be filled with water. We need to find the tank controls first. I think we know what the tank controls are though. Strong Junpei, what are you doing on the floor? Well, I thought maybe if I looked down I could see through the glass. It's not working though. You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation? I don't know. I mean, why would they do that? And the placement of the chair? I think it's water underneath, right? It's cloudy water. Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass? Alright, we opened the manacles on the chair. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Okay. Still not really sure what it means by fill the tank with water though. Just press a bunch of buttons and hammer the thing. What? You just light up all the buttons? Okay, Junpei, look. I can see through the glass now? EDBF. That's a fucking shark, boys. That's a fucking shark. What the fuck? That is a shark. Why are the instructions to the tank? There's a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. It's dead. Looks like the letters E, D, B, and F. Wherever those are has to be in the room somewhere. Why the fuck are there... Oh my god. Okay, there's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. I guess the puzzle was the power had to be sent into a specific way. The shark's still there. Cool. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat the subject in the device.
It's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
I'm saving my game right now. Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm fucking hyped for this. There's only 2 things left, right? So it's not like there's... How could there be a choice here? How could there be a choice here between me or Clover? Or not Clover, Lotus.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Damn.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Alright. I'm gonna make a prediction. This either has to do with the mummy, right? And there'll be something to do with the mummy and the cult. Or it's something to do with the kids. I'm gonna go with the mummy and the cult.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
She's gonna say, squeeze my boobs one more... No, she's not gonna... I don't know what she's gonna say.
Don't say last.
She says... She's gonna say, Junpei, despite how I look, I've never actually kissed a boy before. How about give me a big ol' smooch, Junpei?
You're making me nervous.
Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters. Tell them that I loved them very much. No, tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Wait! Nona?
What the fuck?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh, no way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
It's not on my list. Kashiwabara's name is not on my list of 4 people that ran the experiment 9 years ago.
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah,
What is going on? What is going on?
9 years ago.
Tell me the other name of the other kid then. Holy shit.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me.
Fine, I'll tell you. But... And then, that was when. From there, it looked like just as if.
That was the sickest flashback a show has ever done. A gamer show has ever done. What a good flashback.
Finally. That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
9 days later.
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something.
Did the first experiment last 9 days? Or is that just like 9 days they were missing? I suppose they could be missing for a couple of days, do a 9-hour experiment, and then show back up,
So
right?
I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it.
Okay.
If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through.
So when did she become a stripper?
I didn't have any choice.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own. I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just... Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Bigger than a multinational pharmaceutical company?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7.
Wow,
How did
she's
you
a...
find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first
She's
place?
a dog shit investigator. If she didn't find out the Cradle Pharmaceuticals was like involved with the first kidnappings, she is a dog shit investigator.
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
The hospital.
The hospital.
And for a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
Here we go! Every time a character says, hey, have you heard about the Myers-Briggs personality test? Hey, have you heard about the Leidenfeld Frost effect? Every time somebody says something like this, you are going on a cruise. You're going on a fucking experimental ruse cruise. This is gonna be wild.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment.
Okay, here we go. You ready for this? I'm ready.
This is how it's set up.
5 people are locked in a room, and there's marshmallows lining the floor. The kids are told not to eat the marshmallows, but of course, being kids, they do. But the real experiment is, how many marshmallows will the kids eat? Something completely random. Wait for this. It's gonna be like, alright, it's gonna be, one of the kids is locked in a cage, and the other kid is able to free the kid locked in the cage. But will he do it?
First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another.
Okay, this is close. I'm close. They're locked in a cage.
Then a series of video images.
Okay, never mind.
Subject Q.
Wait.
Is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them.
This is from Stranger Things. This is actually a real thing. The symbols are things like a star, a circle, a square, and they have to think about it and send it. It's similar to like the men who stare at goats, or Stranger Things Season 1.
Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair, given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists. But maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The nonary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but
The Gansfield,
I have no idea.
the Gansfield experiment that was done before, and saying the kids are the same age as me. Clover must have been one of the kids in the original disappearance, right? Or Snake was one of those kids, and Clover was the one sending the messages or something, right? Because one of them was in Nevada and the other ones were on the ship. Does that make sense?
Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Oh no.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
Alright, get in the chair,
System
Lotus.
recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Come on. Get in
Okay,
there.
I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
I mean, there's the shark. Is the game
Lotus,
about to
please,
jump the
tell me
shark?
right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus. Okay.
I think we already did this though, right? Yeah, it's already done, see? Oh, we have to match it on every thing? What the fuck is going on? Huh? That's it, right? Oh, shit, no. What? This is fine. The back view is fine. It's the side views. This side view is perfect. This side view is beautiful. But this side view is not beautiful. Is it the order that you press them in? Yeah, how can I not get those two on? Oh, I get it. I think I get it. See how like those two settings here and here? You see how like 2 and 1 do the same thing? They must be different on the other side. Yeah, they must be different on the other side. That's it. And then I check the other side just to double check. That's it. Yeah. So when you press like between 2, 1 and off, if one of these doesn't change anything, it means it's changing something on the other side because it's 3D, right? Like... Let's go, boys. Jump the shark. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out of there. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of here. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. It's this door we want to exit, right?
The hallway goes to the left.
Hold on. Well, I guess we're getting unending.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Right. Let's go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C deck.
And then we now have the key that gets us into the library. Correct? But we don't have the password that opens up the safe.
Huh?
Seven never got the password that opens up the safe, right? Because we never returned to the first class cabin. So we didn't get the coffin or the safe combination.
No one's here.
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door. And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now. This should open that door. All right, time to open this.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet.
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop... Hey, it opened.
Somebody's already opened it, right? The other people?
What?
Yeah, the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for? Oh, what?
What the fuck?
Why?
What the fuck? What the fuck? This has got to be the worst ending. This has got to be the worst ending. What the fuck? 3, 4, and 1 are all dead. And we were with 7, 8. The only person who could have killed them would have been June.
What the hell?
Or Snake.
What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key! Get me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back!
The murderer? Santa, Clover, and Ace.
You know what? Fuck Ace. I'm part of the Ace hate squad. Fuck Ace. Fuck Santa. Santa held a gun to Clover's head. Fuck him.
3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
It's either June, or it's Snake, or it's another person, the captain, because we don't know about the captain at this point.
Give it to me! Let's go! Open! Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. It's open.
It was already
What the hell
open.
is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
Then how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Those door animations always feel like something's gonna be behind it.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
It's the furnace door, right?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
But I don't see any other doors.
I think I know how the murders happened. I think that whoever went into the room, the engine room, whoever went into door 6 into the engine room got the gun, and that's what they used to kill them? Because Ace had a knife, but you don't kill 3 people with a knife.
No way.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this.
My bad feelings are fucking building up as well. Oh no.
The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic.
Doesn't that feel like the puzzle was shut down, or the true meaning of the experiment was found, or something?
We haven't seen anything like this before.
No, we haven't. It makes me feel like the experiment that we just did is like the thing. True. You could walk around in a frame wearing the same clothes as him and he'll think it's a mirror. You just need like a door frame.
Bad feeling.
Alright, we ready? Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I'm fucking moving around in my chair so much.
We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey!
Where are we on the flow diagram? Where are we on the flow diagram? Last box? Second to last box. Which means this is the last box, because the last box is just an ending, like a cutscene. Oh!
No one can.
Are we gonna fucking commit Sudoku?
No. It's a lie. It's gotta be. This can't be real. No. It's impossible.
Are we gonna go crazy?
If it's a dream, just wake up already.
It was all a dream.
Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it. This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up.
Technically, it is a video game.
Connie!
What the fuck? She's fucking dead too!
Connie, hang on!
Oh no, Anne-san!
Connie!
Kimochi!
Jumpy?
Oh man, Connie, there's so much blood. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way I am going to let you die.
Thank you, Jumpy.
I'm gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
Oh, they reused this line as well.
You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
You sussy baka!
Ow, what can I do?
She's gone, bro.
Damn it! What's that?
A fucking sub-bumbling? Trambepoline! Okay.
A submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here?
That's it! Hang on, alright? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
Alright, imagine you're in real life. Imagine you're in real life and you're on this boat and you need to escape. I don't know how to work a submarine. I wouldn't even know how to get into a submarine.
No, don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay?
How about Junpei, the murderer, was, and then explain, or the others died because...
I want to be close to you, Jumpy. When I...
Connie.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time. Jumpy, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Jumpy, I feel sleepy.
Don't go towards the light, Connie!
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Don't go towards the light!
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Tetsuo! Kaneda! Dude, bad end. Bad end. The only good thing about this end is that we get to ride in a submarine. Time passed, Junpei wept, curled around Kane's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. It's 9 or 6, right? It rang 5 times, then faded. So there's an hour left. Quietly, gently, softly, he set Kane's body down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. We're not taking the submarine out of this fucking bitch. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest. An empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check them. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet, it was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart, and he couldn't quite remember what it had been. Tears poured from his eyes, in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around the door again, and slowly, nimbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the door to the submarine. His arms reached the hatch. Did the shark get me? And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake, but it's not really Snake, because we know this, because we've been on another playthrough. At the central staircase, 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, Savin and Lotus. And in his very room lay the body that had once been Canny. And now Junpei would join them. Who then had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out his last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the sides of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Well, that's a pretty bad ending. It had to have been Snake, right? It had to have been Snake. Somehow came back and killed everybody. Alright, we gotta listen to this credits music. Oh, we don't. We could skip it that time. Last time we couldn't skip the credits music. That's interesting. Even though it was our second ending, we couldn't skip it. Would you like to save your progress? Of course I would. Submarine ending. Look at that shit. Okay. What do they call this? End submarine. And we didn't miss any clues. So, the plan is now to go to these white areas without playing through the rest of the game and choose the correct dialogue options in the white areas that we didn't do previously. And I'm pretty sure that that'll unlock the keys so that when we get to the bottom here, we can get to this ending. Oh, shit. This is fine. This is just the start of the thing again. So hold on. This means we actually are on a boat. See how this is already red and then I can skip to like this? Is there any point in skipping to this? Can't I just skip straight here? Let's replay this whole section. Let's replay this whole section. And see if we can do it properly and get the red key. That's what we're meant to be doing right now. We're meant to go back and solve all the puzzles that we didn't solve properly. See how this is unlocked? This is meant to be red. Then why is this blacked out? Oh, because you only get this if you go down to door 5. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. And there's no reason to ever go to this area. You see, if we were to go here, how there's multiple parts, this is different dialogues that we didn't do right. Ah, okay, we can save scum this though. We can save scum this if we need to. Matches. We never found out what these matches were for. Right? Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, and then up at
how's your
Jun.
fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead. Guess it really has gone down.
Dude, remember when we were like we saw this for the first time? Remember how innocent we were?
Are you worried about me?
Before the game fucked us up. Is this what I didn't choose? Is this really a dialogue option that ended up with the bad ending? Something as like innocuous as saying that you did care about her?
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
Junpei did his best to act as though he didn't care. Best wasn't very good.
I guess you haven't changed at
His
all,
best
Jumpy.
wasn't very good.
By the way, Jumpy,
Hmm?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
there was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night.
Yes.
You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
It's 18, right?
Do you want to know?
Hold on! She says she dated 18 guys, and isn't the root of 18 9?
Don't worry. Only 18.
The fucking root of 18 is 9! I've solved it, boys.
Time 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah.
That didn't seem to change
I'm
anything.
not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy.
So this dialogue option gave us the exact same outcome.
When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Yeah. I don't think that dialogue option about the matches changed anything. I think it has to be the next choice.
Well, you do. I mean,
can we actually skip to that right now?
We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
It must be the plate on the shelf or the picture of the dog part. Right?
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't this the part where she feels faint and you tell her to like sit on the bed or some shit like that?
This must be.
Everything.
Do you think?
I doubt he would. Do you think this boat is?
It's not going to be this dialogue option either, is it? Because we said the top option in our first playthrough, because we assumed it was, based on how I thought the staircase reminded me of the Titanic. I guess we go with the option we haven't clicked, right?
The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Huh?
No, that's not. I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Dude, this is a real thing as well. People think that there was another ship that looked like the Titanic and that they sank that ship instead of the real Titanic to claim insurance money. And I think it's gonna say that.
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Yep, that's it. That hasn't come up yet in the game so far, the Olympic. The medical ship came up, but the Olympic didn't.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems, and the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
Huh. That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Is that the date that dude bought the other ship in auction?
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled? Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore. It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
She's gonna explain about the mummy's curse now.
Curse?
So you always get to hear about the mummy's curse. But if you choose the second option, you get to hear the theory about the Olympic.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Ooh.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
Yeah, this is the same as before.
Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that
Wait,
curse?
you thought Zero was June, Grummeldunk? I think Zero is either Snake or it's a different person entirely. But I actually don't... It's not like the big issue I have, you know? It's not like I'm trying to solve that in a way. All I'm trying to do is get, like, the information that gets me to the end with everybody surviving. Or as many people as possible. You know? Like, basically I just want June and Junpei to live. I don't really care if Ace lives. In fact, I would rather the Ace dies or we find out the Ace is the murderer. If there's an ending where we find out the Ace is a murderer and then we still finish with him. I can't say murderer properly. Because in Scottish I would say murderer. But I don't roll my R's when I stream. Murderer. 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 Yeah, I would roll my R's if I was speaking normally.
That's right!
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true!
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
It was a spooky mummy.
It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right?
Yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
She turned into Ice 9.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well... Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Interesting shit. Let's do this fucking puzzle. Do you remember how to even do this puzzle? Got a dresser key. We use that in the other room's dresser. I believe we have a look at this puzzle. It's meant to be a dog. There's a shitter, right? Isn't there a shitter in here? Isn't there a shitter in here somewhere? Am I tripping? Alright, we're leaving and we're going to the other room. Yeah. Oh, we did use the matches for something. We used the matches to light the candle. Okay, hear me out. I'm sorry for skipping this if you want to like listen to their dialogue, but their dialogue isn't actually important to the story. It's just a bunch of like random shit. Yeah, it's mostly like jokes and memes at this part of the thing. Yeah, and then the light going out is to tell you that there's nothing else you need to do in this room. Oh yeah, shit, the candlestick had turned into a key. I remember that. And then we go over here and this unlocks this. Then we get the other piece of the plate.
Here. What is this
Oh yeah,
for?
shit! You remember this?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
I wonder if I need to get this. Should I look up the path to the real ending?
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world?
Alright, I'm gonna really quickly, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I'm gonna see if there's a flowchart. I'm just gonna type in flowchart spoiler free. Ooh, there's a spoiler free flowchart. There is a spoiler free flowchart on GameFAQs. No fucking way. No fucking way. There are 4 story checks in the game. You need to pass each one to access the true thing. Take the bookmark from Santa in the freezer after picking up the dry ice. I wonder why it doesn't turn into liquid. Answer, it did strike Junpei as rather odd. And then in the operating room, solve the chemical formula. When 7 says, do you say no about ice 9? And then in the operating room, when asked about the exit, when you're talking to Clover, say, what do you do? Give her the 4-leaf clover. You are fucking kidding me. Alright, it's spoiler free, so all it told us is what to do.
I got 4
But
things.
hear me out. Hear me out. On our first fucking playthrough, the only 2 things we didn't do was it struck Junpei as odd, and then say, do you know about Ice 9? Those are the... I actually think we did say, do you know about Ice 9? Alright, we're taking this clover.
Oh, damn. And yeah.
What is a book?
Well, and that mean it's, well...
Leaf. Hope? The meaning?
Okay.
So, just touching it. Take the damn... Here.
Alright.
Take it.
That thing was a real...
Do you really?
Yeah, hope. Well,
What?
That's interesting that I looked that up. If I hadn't looked that up, I would have clicked no, because no was the option I did last time.
Play. You mean like...
Nah, that's not what I mean. I mean, yeah.
You?
Yeah.
No.
Man, well, no.
You should
Skipping,
say-
skipping, 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 skip.
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wait? Stop.
I don't...
Hey! What? Okay.
Okay, cool. The next thing was to go into the bathroom, hang up the shower curtain. I think you have to step into the shower first, right? Was it something? There you go. Hang up the curtain. Then, leave and go back in. Then draw the curtain across. And it says it's 5 from the top and 3 from the right. I don't even know if we need to do this now. don't even know if we need to do this now, right? Because why would we? Technically, we've already done this, so we can skip it. Oh yeah, shit.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Okay, I'm gonna save game on a new save. And then I'm gonna
I
skip.
think I've seen this picture before.
Will it let me do this? Where's the knife, the freezer, the dry ice? If I go to the dry ice...
Dry ice is...
Yeah.
I wonder how warm it has to get...
Hell if I know.
Oh, well...
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
When we picked up the dry ice on the first playthrough, we didn't say it struck us as strange because we'd had the conversation with June.
Any warmer than...
Oh. Looks bad. Oh. You're just doing that.
Come on.
We did click it seems rather odd.
It won't... See? Water's a what?
There's a...
Huh?
It's...
Ice?
You mean...
Yeah.
Am I
What's this
high?
ice with a melting point of 96 degrees.
I heard...
Ice?
Original.
Wait, so...
Like, so, here, they're both, but...
So...
Yep, have you... For what they did...
Skipping, skipping, skipping.
Some glycerin on its way to England by ship was...
Hold on. What was the next thing after this? In the operating room, after solving the chemical formula, when 7 says, do you say no about ice 9. Okay.
Scientists around the world... Oh, with this color?
So we can't skip the flowchart until this part's done.
But it was all communicate and...
Wow, that's pretty interesting. What if man?
Alright, sorry for hammering through this. I kinda just want to see the ending at this point. Shit.
Ice is just frozen carbon...
Yeah. Hell of...
Oh,
Do I have to click this
Carbon
again?
dioxide sublimation point any warmer than...
Looks bad.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're just doing that on purpose.
come on.
Fuck. I think I fucked up and I have to click it all again.
I
I don't know what I did wrong. I think I right-clicked instead of left-clicked.
Have you for what they did? However, some with power. Not even and all, but what? It was and now.
Wow.
What she's
alive? If one hand.
It'd be... Alright, I mean, I might go by the... So let...
So ice.
Is this it? It says, in the operating room after solving the chemical puzzle.
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best. Hey, 7.
Oh,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got it.
Ethel?
Yeah.
What? Why?
Well,
Clean?
fucking...
Do I even remember this puzzle?
There was... They were making it to sell as an industrial strength, but... But they didn't put that. In fact, ever since that, even after it happened at the first factory, it was like...
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information. This phenomenon?
Yeah, that's... But...
I heard another story.
When?
In the freezer.
What?
Yeah, June.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temp.
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember.
Do you?
We did click this. How did we not get the true ending if we did click all these things? You see how this is grayed out? Just like taking the bookmark from Santa was grayed out, and just like saying that it struck Junpei as strange was grayed out? We did do this. And we also gave We also gave Clover the bookmark in the operating room as well. And it was all in the same playthrough, so why didn't we get the correct ending? If you... Hold on. Note 1. Don't bother with the coffin ending. It simply cuts off with a to be continued before the library. Clearing the true ending will clear the coffin ending icon as well. Some walkthroughs mention a 5th story check, but I found it was impossible to skip this after doing the other 4, in the US version at least. Huh? I'm really confused looking at this flowchart. To get to the true ending, you need to go kitchen, operating room, chart room, captain quarters.
Do you know about...
We'll talk about the Ice 9 thing and then I'll check the flowchart again.
You know how the...
Yeah, what...
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
Yeah, we've heard all this. And the reason we've heard all this is because we did all these.
It was...
The ship that make it set up. Yeah, well, they... What? Yeah.
Fuck.
The craftsman who made it.
And this is where it talks about all ice.
Eventually the McKay benefited. That's right. After rumors about it after now. Of course.
Why?
Well, they with the body after you might.
Wait.
Yeah.
No.
What happened? Well, I've heard.
Yeah, this explains about how the body was up for auction and somebody purchased it, and then it was the same guy that purchased this boat later on.
Alice.
That mummy wasn't... They see?
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
So, chart room and captain's quarters is the next place it wants us to go, and that's where we went on the first playthrough. Up until now, every single thing I've done is the exact same as the first playthrough. And then the next story check that we're going to do is we're going to tell... The next story check we're going to do is telling Clover that, what does it say? Operating room. After opening the exit, when talking to Clover, when asked, what do you want to do? Answer gave her the 4-leaf clover. So if we skip to before the door...
Where's...
Huh? Oh,
sure.
Hey, what are you...
This is when she's sad,
Hey,
right?
Clover.
Remember this? She's like in the huff.
Huh?
That's why we... If he's dead, I'm going to...
What's wrong with you?
See? Every single check that we're doing right now is checks that we've done on our first playthrough. Yet it says this leads to the true ending.
Oh, yeah. It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
And then when I check back on the walkthrough guide, right, it's just a big chart. Like, there's no point in showing you it, but it's like a flow chart. It says, if the story checks are not passed when you exit the captain's quarters, you get the axe ending. And if the story checks are passed, you get... Oh! You need to have cleared the safe ending. That's what the difference is. The difference isn't the stories that we clicked. It's because we didn't clear the safe ending. Remember that ending where we knew what was in the safe?
Hey, that take. Let's know you have if you he's
That's strange though, right? Because that means that like somehow luckily I did everything right the first time.
Wait,
what?
Oh, I mean...
Alright, I'm skipping all this.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, it was... Like... This is John. But isn't
And then it talks about the ship of Theseus and the holy socks.
Well, I'd pitch it.
But it,
Come on.
It,
Well,
but
I'd
what?
And it doesn't matter what we say there about the sock, right?
The ship can end the one. Hey, is
John,
we're think this may or if those that through.
Hey, we don't...
No.
Skipping. Skip.
all right.
So, in order to get the true ending to this game, you had to have done the safe ending, right? The ending where you reach the safe. And we have done the safe ending. Like, our save file has the safe ending unlocked. So that means that you can actually get the true ending in this game in one playthrough. Is that normal for visual novels?
All right.
Hey, man, what's up with you? So serious? Can't you...
Not really.
I guess we'll find out in like literally less than 5 minutes.
I'm
Like hell, like not after.
Because now all we need to do is click here, and then it should start the other ending.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
That didn't happen last time.
This is map of
Oh,
the ship's.
it did.
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it! What the hell is she up to? Clover!
huh?
Because we've done the safe ending, does this mean that this time Clover has the sheet of paper in her pocket that has the combination to the safe? The same piece of paper that when she was killed by Ace, she had the... Hold on here. Where's the flowchart? In the safe ending, this ending, right? We split up and we didn't do the operating room with her. We did the laboratory with her. And we went to the casino and the first class cabin. While in the first class cabin, we found a safe, and Savin seemed like really interested in this safe, and he left the door open by propping it open with a piece of metal, and he returned to it. Then later on, I think it was like, maybe as far down as here? Yeah, I think it was as far down as like maybe even here or here. We returned back to that room, and Clover was dead. She'd been murdered by Ace, and she had a piece of paper in her hand. And it was a combination of buttons to press on the watch, and then that gave a combination of numbers. And then we put those numbers into the safe, and inside the safe was a sheet of paper that told us some info. Like, it told us the list of names of the people who ran the first experiment. How does she have it? How does getting it in this playthrough, right, and unlocking this ending change this other ending? Because technically this is the exact same path that we took the first time with the exact same dialogue choices. When I first played the game, this is the exact path we took. The only thing different is that on our save file we have this ending unlocked. And none of these keys actually show up. You know? I don't know. This is weird. If this ending doesn't show up, then I don't know what is going to happen.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
If I look on the thing, the safe ending is because we went casino, laboratory, steam engine, cargo room. Huh. Steam engine, cargo room. Hold on. Yeah, steam engine, cargo room. Yeah, casino, laboratory, steam engine, cargo room, and I guess you're the safe ending. Alright, enough bullshit. Let's just fucking see if we get the good ending.
You mean nothing. What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this? This is a note.
She didn't show us this note before. Before, she looked down at her hands and she just went, what the fuck? This is so stupid. Because showing Clover the bookmark is what gains her trust. But if it's your first playthrough, she doesn't show you it?
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Yeah, and we worked out it was left, right, left, right, left, right.
Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing?
He's getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Yeah, this is the same as the last time. So when does the change happen?
So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the
No,
numbered door.
he doesn't know that yet. Yeah.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be
But
2
he
of
doesn't
us
know
at
that
the
there's
same
2
time.
doors.
2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Oh, this is so stupid. There's an hour and a half left. They have time to go back to that safe in the casino.
Let's go, Jumpy.
Are you meant to have went to the casino to get the true ending? No. You go door 4, kitchen, operating room. Yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I've checked 4 times now to make sure this is going to be the true ending. And everything's telling me it is. But nothing is indicating in the story that it is yet.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split up from you guys,
This is him just telling us where he went. So,
there was once we were through that, there was
the
another
solution...
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
The solution to opening the coffin is to take Clover's note, and then it says the sinister hand shows the truth, and you take every time it says truth as being right, and every time it says sinister as being left, and it's like left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left. I think that was the code. You put that into your watch buttons, and then your watch face shows you a code. I actually wrote it down. Like, I legit wrote it down, because, like, I didn't know if the game was going to remember it for me or not. Where the hell is it? Oh my god. Holy shit, you should see how many notes I have on this. Anyway, at the end of the day, the code was like... I have the code written down too. My notes are just terrible. The code was 143833421, but the game doesn't let you put in the code unless Junpei knows it. And the code was left, right, left, right, left, right, left.
That's right.
So in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You can...
Yeah, over here.
Alright, we're skipping what he's talking
By
about.
the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
So Santa, 7, and Lotus were in the final room on their own?
But they didn't.
Yes, Because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
That's interesting, because in this ending the first time,
why we
Santa
went
held a
looking
gun
for
to
you
their
guys.
heads, right?
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean,
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
So when is this ending gonna start? Because this is, again, it's all exactly the same.
The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. Oh, finally! This is the last...
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What?
It's another 9 door.
Why a door and a 9?
And I remember we worked out that both groups can get through if 2's still alive.
There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Was Clover not here the first time we got this ending? Did Clover disappear and then we couldn't find her? Possibly because she was dead in another room?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door?
I can't remember.
The other is the wrong one. What makes you...
I'm skipping this part.
Then you...
No, I certainly didn't.
Yeah. I mean, Zero.
Yeah.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9
Yeah, this is the thing that
doors,
says a door that carries a 9.
right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Clover was here the first time because I remember her doing this
Yeah.
thing. And then I remember saying that if you had an
Look at
extra
this.
2, you could do it.
You get it?
Because an extra 2 turns a 16 into an 18, which is another
The
9.
numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups.
And that's how we got an
3 or 4
ending
people.
called The 3 Left Behind.
So,
Because Santa took Clover hostage, and then June and I guess... Yeah. No, it wasn't June and Junpei that left.
If 3 people go through
Whatever,
a door,
you know what I'm
if
talking
4
about.
If 4 go through...
Oh,
Did they hear knocking from the box and
Come
then
to
like
think of it.
work it out?
What is this room? It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet?
Yeah, 7 volunteers to stay behind. I guess 7 was a good guy all along.
Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was... She wasn't...
Alright, we're skipping this part.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though.
Yeah, and then 7's on his own, and then this is when
If you split up
Santa pulls out the gun.
Don't get me wrong, even if he...
the same thing?
Yeah, I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I am completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
Hold the fuck on. Santa's still got the gun in this playthrough. So Santa does still pull the gun out, but the only difference is that when we're left with the coffin, we'll open it.
I disagree as well.
Well, there you go. Clover's...
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No. Those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1. See? I told you.
Huh? What?
Okay, we're skipping this.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. Put your hey. Right.
Yep, he proves the gun's real by shooting the floor. And Ace and Lotus's numbers make 9.
That's it. It's the fleet.
Huh?
No. If you can...
But you right, 7?
Right. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. You're still...
No, hey, don't...
Please. Go.
Okay, cool. This is all exactly the same as before.
What? They're all enough.
So for anybody unsure, Santa, Ace,
Good job.
June, and Lotus all go through.
Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Holy shit! I think I know why you need the other playthrough to be finished.
Good. Go.
I think I know why you need the other playthrough to be finished, okay? Hear me out. So, the remaining numbers are 4, 5, and 7, right? And 12 plus, 7 plus 5 is 12. Plus 4 is 16, right? And the digital route is 7, so you can't go through door 9. But if you had Snake, it would be 18, you can go through door 9, because 18, the digital route is 9. I think this is something to do with what it talks about with the Bader-Meinhof effect. You know how it says that when people saw the picture of the dog, they were able to know what it is? Do you think that, like, because we finished in another playthrough, that we're able to send brainwaves to the people in this playthrough to, like, get them to look at the puzzle? Does that make sense? I don't want to be wrong on this. Like, they have the solution to the puzzle. Because Clover checked out the captain's body when she went to the captain's quarters, she has the puzzle with the left, right, left, right, left, right, left puzzle in her pocket. All she would need to do is take that out and work out that the left hand means the left button and that truth means the right button, and then press the buttons on her watch. Then her watch would give her the code to this safe, to this coffin. And then she would be able to, like, scan the hands and we'd be done. You know what I mean? Like, if I was there right now, that's all it would take. And I actually know the code. It's 14383421. Here we go, boys. If it does it. If it doesn't do it, then I don't know. Because, like I said, this is exactly what we did the first playthrough. The only difference is the other endings unlocked.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do?
We have an hour and a half
can we
left.
do?
We have an hour and a half left.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Where is it coming from?
And then we got to here and the game just ended last time.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
No, right? Like... No?
Well, let's look for one.
There's nothing here.
Did they say that last
Not
time?
making this easy, are they?
I think the other ending ended by now.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out?
He's gonna use his brainwaves, right? And he's gonna go, oh, I remember this. In the other playthrough, the code to the safe was on that note.
I need something.
Huh? Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Which is left, right, left, right, left, right. And then left again. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh?
What's up?
Okay, so who's speaking to him?
Huh?
One of the kids?
Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Oh, so you would need to have remembered this from the other thing. Alright, it was left, right. Oh, fuck. I just told you what it is and I have it written down and I still think I'm gonna get it wrong. It was truth had gone. Truth had gone. It was this. And now we get the code. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. Yep. Okay. Why does he know this though? Why does that flash in his mind? Who tells him? 1 4 3 8 4 3 2. Yeah. Okay, that's the right code.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
I think I just worked out how he knows the code. I think that Snake tells him because Snake was in the original experiment with the mind control, and I think Snake tells him.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
It was Snake. Snake was the voice.
Are those?
It was the mummy?
1 4 3 8.
Okay. I guess I'll find out in like 2 minutes.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
There might not be a point in me playing any more of this game after this. Because...
What?
Why are you...
It is Snake.
Oh? Is that you, Clover?
It's me, Taliesin Jaffe.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And
Yeah,
7?
the other-
Is that you?
The other endings are called the knife ending and the axe ending, and they're very easy to get. So, you know.
Oh.
Jeez.
You're back.
Does he still have his bracelet?
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're really here.
Look at this. This was worth it. All of this was worth it. Look at Clover's little face.
You're back.
Look at Clover's little face. Look at this.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk. Idiot.
Do you think she says Baka in the original? Do you think she says Baka, Baka, Baka?
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes.
And the dead body isn't him, which we know because of the second playthrough.
Because of that, you thought
What
that
up, Tipsy?
I was dead, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yes.
Do I have it straight?
He got a gun from the coffin that's meant to have Alice's body in it.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen next.
The corpse in the shower room that looked like me.
Yeah, who the fuck was that?
And the corpse in the captain's quarters.
Corpse in the captain's quarters was a really old man.
Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might
I
have done this to me.
apologize.
I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
By the way, that was a Deadwood reference. I apologize.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
They must have undressed me. I love Talus and Jeffy so much. I honestly do.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
So who took the components out of the reds for doors 7, 8, and 3? We still haven't found out who took the components out of 7, 8, and 3 before the whole group got there.
Where did they get you?
And who
Do
put
you
them
remember?
back in?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted.
Gas
A
grenade?
canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
This ending wouldn't tell me who the person that killed me in the... excuse me. That came out of nowhere. I'm very... I just burped at like the most serious part in the game. Alright. Excuse me. So, this ending won't tell me who the person was that killed me in the submarine ending. I assumed it was Snake, but if Snake was in the coffin, it had to be somebody else. So that means that there's another person on the ship other than Snake who's walking around.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
Zero made Mr. X wear Snake's clothes so that Ace would be tricked into murdering Snake.
How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
Okay, so it is the morphogenetic field thing, so I was close.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Yeah, threat of life and whatever, right?
Someone did actually die.
The little girl that died 9 years ago?
Girl. Her name was...
Wait, okay, I'm gonna guess the name. Hold on. Her name was Nona.
There had been another experiment.
Nope,
conducted
it's not gonna
on
tell me.
the same
Fuck.
ship 9 years ago, and the girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Huh. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
The only people that were still on my suspect list for Zero were 6, 7, and 8. But I actually no longer think it was 7 because he's a cop, and I no longer think it was 8 because her child was abducted. So I think it was 6, which is June. But other than that...
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time
But
to
it-
decipher the details later.
It couldn't have
For
really
now,
been June.
It is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes?
Unless June is a twin of Nona, and June is actually the child of Lotus. If June is Lotus's kid, that
means
would
we
make
have
a lot of
less than an
sense.
hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
I
Come
had.
on, you gotta tell me these things.
16 plus 2 is, 18.
I assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7, 4, 2, 5
All right. You guys ready to go?
makes
Yes.
18.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
Oh, okay.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet. Please.
Oh yeah,
This is
because if
really
they go in, they'll
important.
die.
I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
9 seconds later, the door closes. Cool.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
That was what else was in her pockets, but
This
she
was
didn't
on the
tell
left
us until
hand of
this
the
ending,
corpse in the
okay?
captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about,
But its
I'm gonna
number
call the guy
isn't
found
0.
dead in the captain's quarters, cap.
The number on this bracelet isn't 0, it's number 6.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
And it won't verify. It won't verify, right? Because it'll be 9 plus
Now
6,
the
which is
captain's
15.
bracelet. And pull the lever.
Yep.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Yeah, because the number is 6 on the bracelet.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
It's the number
Is
6.
that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
I already know
Let's
this
find out.
from the other playthrough. Alright. So if you want to, you're looking for numbers that add up to 6, right? So, 7 plus 4 plus 6 makes 17, which is 8, so that's not gonna work. You're looking for a number that adds up to 9, sorry. 2 plus 5 plus 6 adds up to 11. 13, it's not that. You have to scan. Snake is 2, 6, 7, and then 6. That makes 9 and 12, which makes 21. Fuck. Huh? Alright, fuck it. I like puzzles. Let me do all these. Alright, 2 plus 5 plus 6 is 13. So the root is 4, so the door wouldn't open, so it's not the top one. 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12, and the root would be 3, so it's not that one. 2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 6 would be 13. Wait, it would be 7 plus 7, which is 14. It would be 20, and the root would be 2, so it's not that one. 2 plus 4 plus 7 plus 6 would be 2 plus 4 is 6, 6 plus 7 is 13, 13 plus 6 is 19. The root would be 0, right? And then 7 plus 5 plus 6 would be 18. Okay, you have to do this one.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If
That
this
should be
combination
18. And it should open. And then don't go in. Don't go in.
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
It means that her number is 6,
Isn't it obvious?
which is June's number.
Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
What? You what, mate?
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Was there a name with an O at any point in this game? Listen to my fucking files. I have them written down. There was Gentaro Hongo, there was Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kabuto, and Kageshika Musashindo.
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
Her number was 0?
Her bracelet was flipped.
Her number was fucking 9 the whole time, so she was able to get through all the doors with other people?
In other words, June's real number is
9, which is 0, because if you add 9 to any other combinations of the numbers, it returns it to the root of what it would have been. So for example, if you had the numbers 2, 5, and 7, right? Then you would have 14, which is root back to 5. So 2, 4, and 7 could go through 5, and if you added in June, you could also go through 5.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
So the guy with the number 9 on his bracelet was actually number 6 all along?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Okay. June went through door 4. So 6 plus 3 plus 5 plus 8 is 22. 2 plus 2 equals 4. So she could have went through door 4, okay? But if you flip this over to a 9, it would be 8 plus 8, which is 16. And 1 plus... Huh? 1 plus 6 would be 7. So the root would be 7 on this one. And on this one, 3 plus 8 would be 11. The root would be 2. She got through the number 8 door with the root 2?
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, if the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4.
Yeah.
If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
So June was 0 the whole time?
Do you notice anything interesting on that list?
Let me see if I notice anything interesting on the list. No.
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
I don't know why you're saying it gets worse, Chimerix. Because it's like, it's not as if it's like, this isn't bad. This isn't bullshit. This is... all it's saying is that the initial instructions given by Zero on who can enter and can't enter the doors are overridden whenever June's there.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Because he knows who she is?
The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus.
Because 7, that would be... Huh, wait, how could he not? How could he not under... Wait, how could he not under... With 7 and Lotus, 7 plus 8 is 15, plus Santa is 3, which is 18, which adds up to 9. So how could he not open the door with only 7 and Lotus? Why did he need June?
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Hold on. Is my number not actually 5? Is my number actually 2?
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
His number was E. Was his number E? His number was fucking E, wasn't it? If his number was E, then his number was actually 15. Right? Or 14.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Wait, what? Now it doesn't make any sense. Then how did they get through this door? How did they get through door number 4? If 9 plus 1 plus 8 is 9 plus 9, which is 18, then that would be number 9 for this, if this was 0.
No way.
Do you see what I mean? 9 plus 0 plus 1 plus 8 is 9 plus 9. That's 18. This one works, right? 9 plus 7 plus 8 equals... No, wait, that doesn't work. 9 plus 8 is 17. 17 plus 7 is 24. And 2 plus 4 is 6.
Santa is
Then why
0?
did door 4 open?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
I don't think this is right.
Snake's hypothesis.
Yeah.
Something doesn't seem
Yeah, it doesn't seem right because that one didn't add up.
Being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case,
It's technically not. Yeah, I don't think it's correct because, like, I just showed you the math on that bottom one. The math on the bottom one didn't add up, but the third one down the list did, and I didn't check the other 2.
All right, that's enough talking.
I wish we could look back the log, but the log doesn't show shit like that. See? Yeah. The log doesn't show all the other shit. It would be cool if I can go back to those panels.
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Do you think it's going to be the dog ending and there's just a dog at a control panel?
Right there.
Okay.
Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
And this is where the furnace is, right?
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
There's a whole fucking... What the fuck? What is this? There's a whole... What the fuck? There's There's a whole other tree to the game? There's like the whole game again! There's like the whole fucking game again, dude! What the fuck is this? This wasn't here before! What the fuck? It's bigger than the screen! Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Of course it had to be 9, right? It had to be 9. It's the nonary games. Oh my lord. I don't think we're finishing this shit today, boy.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door.
Are you fucking serious though? Is there really that much more to the game? The people who played this once and got the bad ending and left it are fucking idiots. Anybody who didn't... There's a whole fucking tower, dude.
And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
So what did they get through their door? You know they went through their door and disappeared.
Wow.
The forest of knowledge. Remember how it said that Alice lies beyond the forest of knowledge?
Full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Alright, I was getting ready to end the stream. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do some fucking puzzles. I'll BRB. Can we all take a moment to appreciate something? Can we all take a moment to appreciate that I went into this game blind and actually chose... I chose 4 50-50 decisions. Okay, let me just explain this real quick. I went into this game blind, not knowing anything about it. And when given my first decision for the doors, I chose the one that led to the true ending. So there's one 50-50 decision. Then on this dialogue, I chose the right 50-50 decision. That's 2. Then I chose a third 50-50 decision, then a fourth, then a fifth, and then I chose a 1 in 3 decision. I chose all those decisions on my first playthrough without knowing, right? And the only reason it didn't give me the true ending is because I didn't get this ending first. Because this ending has the yellow key to open the yellow fucking lock. It was all written out in the flow diagram. Oh no.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
I'm so happy that Taliesin is back in the game though. Like Seven and Snake are probably my 2 favorite characters. And I actually get to like do fucking puzzles with them. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Those are words that were spoken on the other playthrough. Puzzles! Let's go! Fuck, I need more paper. I'm gonna post a picture when I'm done streaming. When I'm done with this game, I'll post a picture showing you how many fucking pieces of paper I've used for this game. I must have about 25 sheets of paper here. They're small sheets and are right big, but you know. Okay. We have 3 directions that we can look. And our goal is what? Our goal is opening that big blast door over here, maybe? The big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive, almost looks like a door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passage beyond that. At the end of the passage is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Okay. We gotta find the Neptune key. Look how fucking happy Clover is now that her brother's alive. This is the best ending. Look how fucking happy. Remember when she was sad in the operating room? Okay, bottom floor. We got Dad Kind 1, 2, and 3 and whatever. We got Leyburn. Shit, I've actually got so many sheets of paper that I can't write on it because it's like all the edges are overlapping. Okay, Leyburn is... This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. While the snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll know. This one is Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Sheldrake on the spine of the books. It's got the volume number on the lower part of the spine. Owen. Dude, I really thought that Free's number was going to turn out to be an E, and it was going to be 15. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Dad Kind. What the hell is this? Oh, it's Dad Kind. Right? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his works. Okay. Everything else is copy-pasted. It's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like kind of music stands. Am I supposed to put something on those stands? Okay. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open up. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. I guess I might as well give it a shot. Oh. 632415. It could be that that isn't what this is. Oh. 632415. It is right. You did it, Junpei. Yay. I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. That did feel like a really cheaty puzzle, right? Because it's like written right there. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay. A bulb. Let's go back upstairs. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books, huh? What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next one? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining at all. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. It says lights. Is that it? Lights to the books. Okay. The other stuff standing out to me is this. Okay. E-R-N-L P-E-I-U N-E-D-B-O-H-F-B. I mean, if you rearrange those, it would say open here, right? Open here, find bulb. Right? Open here, find bulb. Dude, I'm fucking too good at puzzles. Right? Like, it's too easy. What the fuck? Open here, find bulb. You know, maybe in Japanese, this one's more difficult because Japanese people would read this as Nedab, Ernal. Open. Oh no. Alright, we have 2 bulbs. We need another bulb, maybe? What's a picture book doing there? Looks like it's about Little League. It does seem a little weird that it's so different from the others. Maybe you ought to take it with you. Okay. Oh look, 7. Here's the book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. Just saying that because it says muscle. Looks like this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you like lose part of your body you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a 6th sense. I think a 6th sense does exist, but I think it's like real talk, I think it's like, you know, people are like streetwise. Every story I've ever read about somebody who like was streetwise and their intuition kicked in, it's normally because they've been in similar situations in the past and their brain like functions on a level that's like, in their subconscious, they know that something's wrong, so their body acts without them having to think too deeply about it. The Fear of Evolution. Heck, even I know this one. Isn't that the Darwin guy? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. You remember that part? He called it natural selection. This one says Transition of Extinct Species. We need to hurry up. We're going to end up in the pages of the book. Paleontology, this one's on fossils. Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Hold on. Environmental protection, okay. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. The book is most likely a collection of them. So, P... Micrographia. Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. Oh, shit. Shit. I just fucking skipped that. It's talking about, like, microscopes. He even drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that this is a shelf contain... This is a shelf concerned with natural sciences. Hey. What was the thing, Yeah, that was it. Right. If this is the guy I think it is that wrote this book, the guy who invented the microscope, right, who invented, like, the modern microscope, he put his sperm under it, and he thought his sperm was like little people with, like, legs, because it wasn't like when you look at a modern microscope where you can see everything clearly. It was, like, more blurry. And he thought it was like little dudes with like little arms and legs. Not making this up, you can Google it. Where the story gets weirder is about 5 or 6 years ago, we found out that sperm don't wiggle like a fish. You know how like when you see like a sperm under a microscope, it like wiggles its tail? We found out recently that it actually corkscrews. Like it corkscrews like a spring. The tail is actually spinning in like a cyclical motion. it's not actually going like back and forth, back and forth. It's rotating, but because you're looking down on it, it looks like it's going back and forth. True fact. Hundreds of years we thought that they wiggled like a fish. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know about this one? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Creatures of the South Seas. Pictures of fish. So this doesn't really help me at all, right? Unless I have to put these in order or some shit. Like, was this whole section just for funsies? I thought it was gonna be to do with the first letters of each book or some shit like that, but like, I don't know. This book is called Mind Swap. You could like change bodies with someone. Brother or Junpei, too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like, hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Oh no. Anime games never change. Teletemperation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know that telepathy is what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemperation. It refers to the ability to travel through time. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's this moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Is this real? Is there a fucking tree on the moon? Kitab al-Azif? Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Is this on, like, algebra? Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. What the fuck? I think we're building up a pretty nice picture of this library. You know? What's interesting is, in the first playthrough, right, we got to a part, I think it was here, and it said that all Alice lies beyond the Fortress of Knowledge or something like that, the Forest of Knowledge, which is the library. But we didn't actually get to go to the library in this ending, and we didn't get to go to the library in this ending. That's pretty interesting. You know? That's pretty interesting. That we didn't actually get to go to the library. Even though it said Alice was beyond it. It actually did hint at it, but it didn't let us go. That's pretty crazy. There aren't any other suspicious books. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff. No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's this one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry. Do we need to read all these? Oh, shit. It looks like there's a lot of space behind these books. Did we really look through every book to find this bulb? Alright, we now have 3 bulbs. Communication and Computer Science. It's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. So we've looked at the top left, we've looked at the bottom left. We've looked at the bottom right, and we've looked at the top right. I guess we're now looking at... Holy shit, wait. We haven't looked at these ones. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shelf's all science and technology. And then we already did this one. Black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. Guess the bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. Looks a lot like the other one we found. Alright, I guess that's what we're looking for then, and the rest of this is just like fluff text. Medieval history. Isn't it just a story? I don't think we're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. History of Buddhism. Cultural heritage of Rome. Bet that's gonna be some serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Amphibians without hair? I can't imagine they had much need for perms. That's got nothing to do with this. Dude, these fucking dialogues, they must lose something in the translation from Japanese to English. What's Hellenism? Helen of Troy? I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hellenism? Hellenism? It's one called The History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Just gonna leave it at that. Snake doesn't seem to like you. Hey, look at this. The book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. That's the type of reaction people who don't read have to big books. They're like, no way somebody read that. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Oriental history. Maybe there's one about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. True. Oriental history would cover parts of like northeast Russia and stuff, right? Do you know that there's a type of bear called a short-faced bear? And people believe that the short-faced bear stopped people bridging between Europe and Asia back when there was a land bridge. I'm still looking for one more picture book, right? Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? This one's called the Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about a Riemann? A Riemann, she said it wrong. Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of... Wait. What the fuck? A Riemann? What is a Riemann? Do I need to Google the word here? Is a Riemann like another word for a penis? I'm Googling it. Riemann is the name of like a beauty cream. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Goldback's conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or physics stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Look, let's not get into this right now. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm not going to read the rest of these, I'm just going to click on them. Yeah, I think we're just looking for another book that sticks out on the shelves. This one, maybe? The origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here, mostly about folklore though. While folklore can cover a wide range of subjects, history, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Snake is the worst person to get locked in a library with, and they didn't pay Taliesin Jaffe enough to record these voice lines. This looks pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature. I'm actually gonna start reading a couple of modern, like, Japanese literature books. I mean, like, from the last 80 years, 70 years. I bought Hideo Kojima's book called The Creative Gene. And it's a book that's just a bunch of, like, essays. A bunch of articles and essays that he's written for different magazines throughout the years. And he recommends different books in it. Like, each article and each, like, magazine editorial is a review of a book and about, like, you know, why he enjoyed it, what he was doing at that time in his life when he read it, what his like experience of finding the book was, because he goes into that quite a bit. And he lists a lot of Japanese books that I've never heard of. A lot of authors I've never heard of. It's really difficult to find some of them in English though. One of them was £270. That wasn't the weight, that was the value. It was like a $300 book, and you could only get a copy from the 50s in English because it had never been reprinted. Alright, we got another picture book. Even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Tales of Old Japan. Fundamentals of Baseball, and Cowboys and Indians. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Am I allowed to say Cowboys and Indians? I mean, it's in the game. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! It's a pop-up book. Had. Lilk. Huh. A bunch of books on folklore and myth here. A bunch of books in all sorts of languages. I can't read them. Does it not let you go back to the books? Oh, it does. It does. Okay. I think I know what we need to do. But I still haven't worked out this puzzle. So perhaps, like, that puzzle gets revealed through this puzzle? Okay. And then we gotta put the bulbs in the holes, right? It says Sheldrake 5. We agree that says Sheldrake 5, right? Huh? It says Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine, but it doesn't let me click on it. Maybe we have to interact with this one more time? We do, we do.
Sheldrake 5?
Yeah, he needs to actually say it out loud.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Take a look.
Sheldrake.
It's in a book. Reading Rainbow.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
He's gonna reveal that he was in the morphogenetic field experiment 9 years ago.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
I need atmosphere. Because I'm Taliesin Jaffe.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Oh, we haven't got this card on this playthrough. We only got this card on the other playthrough. So now Junpei knows the card.
A Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
Oh wait, no, he did see it. Oh Oh no, he was holding out on us.
So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean?
But it's printed on both sides.
I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
And if 3 was 0, right? Remember how his theory was that 3 was 0, and I said I think that's dog shit because it doesn't add up? Like the numbers wouldn't add up for one of the 4 doors that 3 had been through? When I say 3, I mean Santa, but I'm calling him 3 because his number is 3. If he was number 3, why wouldn't he just fucking pop everybody's detonators, right, and just be done with it? Like, it doesn't really make a whole bunch of sense.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is 0 is very high.
I think it's a chance is 0.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
I think he's fucked off in the submarine.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
And we think that the people in the group of the first experiment, we think that 0 is one of the members of that group who's trying to exact revenge on the people who were involved in it. And then he listed off the 4 names of the people, one of them being Ace.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
It's not a theory, right? It actually says it on that piece of paper that he just showed us. The piece of paper with the braille. On that piece of... No, it didn't say it on that piece of paper with the braille. It said it on the note inside the safe when you get the safe ending. Inside the safe, it lists the 4 people who are to do with the Cradle Pharmaceuticals thing. The chief scientist, the CEO, and a couple other people. The chief shareholder, CEO, scientist, and chief of staff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's right here. It's the chief of staff, the research and development person, the shareholder, and the CEO. Purpose of the puzzle is a bit more in the BS tier.
How much do you know?
Oh, well, what it said in the note in the safe was that the purpose of the nonary games is to exact revenge upon the Cradle Pharmaceuticals people.
Clover told me about...
Oh, am I going to have to choose dialogue here?
I
Oh, no,
see.
no. Okay.
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment.
It's good to know that note inside the safe was the truth then.
She told you all that, did she?
Like, at least it wasn't false, even if it's not the whole picture, it's a piece.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine is who
I'm
did
so
this
glad I
and
played
why,
this game.
right?
I don't really... This is the thing. The game's like, hey, you need to find out who did this and why. I don't really care. I think the last 2 endings I got were really fucking sick. I think these have been some fucking fun times, you know what I'm saying? It's interesting that the other group went through that other 9 door, and I don't know what they're doing in there. I don't know if they're going to meet back up with us, you know? It didn't give me the choice to go through one 9 door or the other, right? It only gave me the choice to go through this 9 door. So it's like, Yeah. If we hadn't passed the story checks, we would have got the axe ending and all fucking died to somebody swinging an axe around. It's just interesting.
Yes.
I don't really care who Zero is.
Can you tell me what happened?
Is that bad?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo.
Right, that's the CEO. That's Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki.
We don't know who that is.
Teruaki Kubota.
We don't know who that is.
Kagechika Musashido.
That's a difficult name to pronounce for an English person. Kagechika Musashido.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, damn. We get to see their faces, kinda.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Kubota was the 9th man. No way, dude. That's 100% the 9th man. That's the guy that died. That's the guy that fucking Ace killed at the beginning of the game.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
He could be the captain that we found in the captain's room, but I don't know.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
And obviously, Snake wouldn't have been able to recognize this guy, right? Because Snake couldn't have seen him. Snake doesn't have vision.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
The guy in the purple looks a little like Snake, the Snake duplicate. It could be. He could be the guy that was snuck in and got murdered. Yep. And it would make sense that Ace wouldn't have recognized him and would have thought it was Snake. Yeah. It's difficult to tell when you can't see the eyes and when anime characters look so similar. But the guy on the left, 100%, like the small frame and the hair, 100%, and the glasses. Yeah. He looks a little bit like the guy. Which probably means it is him. Also, you know how I said about how they upscaled the graphics for this game? There's little like anti-aliasing stepping all around the faces because they upscaled it. It's not a big deal, but it's kind of annoying, you know, that you're not getting like pristine art. Because I think the original game, when it was on Nintendo DS, would have been like, what, less than 300 pixels wide?
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
This is like, this is true, right? Based on the experiment, but then people said that experiment was bullshit. I looked it up. The one about the crossword puzzle, how if you publish the answers to the crossword puzzle, and then like you release the same puzzle somewhere else where you haven't given out the answers, people finish it quicker and stuff like that.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part
It's
of the
true,
resonant
but
event.
every single experiment on it has had really shaky data.
All of the resonant events encoded in the field
Shaky
are projected onto
methodologies.
you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory.
Does
Do you
that
follow so far?
Is that why I'm solving these fucking puzzles in this game so quickly? Because other people have played the game for like the last 15 years, and then I swoop in and I just fucking beat all the puzzles first try?
Yeah. Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Oh, wanting to do? I thought he meant the ability would increase.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Dude, if that was me, every time I jerked off, everybody would want to jerk off. People would be jerking off a lot.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario.
Imagine a
another
person takes a poo, and then suddenly everybody else needs to take a poo.
This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make
Why
other
am I talking
people
about
do
jerking
handstands?
off? Because it says, you know, if there was a person who was able to do a handstand and that would influence other people into wanting to do a handstand for a resonant, like, telepathic field, I said if I was that person and I jerked off, then everybody else would want to jerk off. And I said I jerk off a lot, so then people would be jerking off a lot. That's what I said. Hey! Does that mean that, like, you know when, like, how crime goes up in kind of spikes? Like in London, whenever there's a stabbing, there's always like 2 or 3 other stabbings that week, and then it dies down. Maybe there's a telepathic morphogenetic field that makes people more likely to do something.
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Alright, everybody, I want everybody who's watching this stream to try and do a handstand now. I'm doing it too. I'm upside down right now. I'm upside down. I am.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver.
Hard no.
And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they
Underwear
wish.
on? You don't need underwear on to do a handstand.
That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
So if the female bathrooms were on the left and the male bathrooms were on the right, it's just because they used like the bathroom shape, man.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No, right? We haven't heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Oh no, wait, fuck, we have. That's the one where you isolate somebody and you show them cards and they were meant to broadcast the signal to another person who isn't looking at the cards.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes,
Alright, chat.
that is exactly correct.
Chat, we're gonna do this. I am holding up a certain amount of fingers. I want you to use... Right, I'm focusing on it. I want you to type in chat how many fingers I'm holding up. I'm focusing. I'm sending my brainwaves to you. Okay, you're both wrong. It was 2 fingers. I was holding up my pinky and my index finger. Okay, we don't have any Gansfeld fields going on.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the nonary.
I was doing like a Satanist bull like shape with my hand because this guy's wearing like Satanist robes.
The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field.
And that's why Snake might have been chosen, because he would be in the hospital, but Snake seems older.
Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver.
Hold on. We only heard about 16 missing children. Which would mean that Snake and Clover weren't missing children. Santa said that he had a daughter. Or not a daughter, he had a younger sister that he raised like a daughter.
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
One of them was placed in Nevada.
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q.
Yep, in Nevada. See, I knew the Nevada link.
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yes, it's called thinking. When you think about something long enough, you get the answer.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape.
What if the children in Group A were able to solve the puzzles before the children in Group Q? Wouldn't that prove the entire experiment was bullshit? For example, say Group A that was on the boat that was sinking went into the puzzle rooms and it was a bunch of Deps and they were all like really good at puzzles like me. And they solved the puzzles before Group Q even knew what the fuck was going on.
But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Where did this line come from?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule.
Oh yeah, and they tried something on Earth and then they told them what to do, right? They told them to remove something from one place and put it in another.
All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
Yeah, we already know the answer to this puzzle.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time.
We
need
know
to get
which
out of
book
here
it's
and
in.
Soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Because only 16 were missing.
Only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Those 2 extra kids were Santa and Santa's dead sister. Santa's dead sister would have been the one that died. That's why he chose the name Santa when he told us about the gifts.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I.
Yeah.
The brother's name was Aoi.
Santa's real name is Aoi.
The sister's name was... Her name was...
It's not Nona. Is it Nona?
Her name was Akane.
What? You what, mate? You what, mate? Her name was Akane? I was waiting for him to say Light or Nona. His sister is Akane?
That was the girl who died.
She's alive. Her name's June. She's alive. What? Nani?
Akane Kuroshi
Nande?
died 9 years ago?
Nani? Hontoni?
Who is June? No. That's impossible.
Yeah.
Can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Whenever Junpei laughs when you're inside his head like this, I fucking freak out.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Dude, if you were actually in Junpei's situation, you would fucking vomit. You would vomit. You'd go catatonic, dude. Catatonic. Bruh. We could have just did that when we came in the room. We could have just walked over there when we came in the room and pressed that button. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's check it out. God damn. Okay. Okay, 13. Huh? Why is it written 13, 10, and then 8? I mean 13. Why is 13 written in these weird ways? Unless it's not 13. You know what I mean? Like that's just 2 different ways of writing 13. Alright, I guess we click on this ship. Looks like an output monitor. I bet the letters you type into the keyboard will show up here. Bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters, and it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit the enter once you type in the letters, and you can erase what you type with clear. Okay, I get it. Basic operation. Let's give it a shot. So, what I'm gonna say is, if it's meant to be 13, 10, and 13, 13 times 3 is 39. Plus 10 is 49. And 49 would be... what's 50 in Roman numerals again? C is 100. M is 1,000. It's not going to be like that. This is our hint. 13... Oh wait, shit. 13, 14. I'm an idiot. 13, 14, 10, 13. Oh, it's thingy. Right? It's that base 15 again. It spells dead. Right? Does it spell dead? It spells dead. Because 10 in base 10 in base 9 or whatever it's called is A. So 10 is A. So A, B, C, D, right? A, B, C. A, B, C, D would mean that 13 is D. It's dead. Of course it is. D, E, A, D. It makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying. Did you... I can explain it better if I get access to the files again. It's... Alright. You know in a number system how we have base like 9, right? Or base 10, where we have the numbers 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then to represent 10, you need to use the other numbers. So you use 1 and 0 to represent 10. And then to represent 11, you have 1 and 1. What if you had a system where you needed to represent 11 by only putting in one number or letter? So what you would do is you would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and when you needed to put in 10, if you can only use one character to represent 10, you would choose a letter. You would choose A. So X in Roman numerals is 10, and 10 would be A. Okay? Then 11 would be B, and then 12 would be C, and 13 would be D. Right? So X I is 13, so that would have to be D, and then 14 would have to be E, and then you've got another D. If you can only represent a number with one letter, you would have to use a system that would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then straight on to A, B, C, all the way to, you know, Z. So it had to be dead because the D is repeated. And we know from the other puzzles that 14 is E. 14 being E was a solution to the puzzle here. No, it wasn't. It was a solution to the puzzle here. In the torture room. And then it's explained in... it's explained in this file. 14 is E. See? 13 is D. It's explained in this file, so, yep. God damn! I don't know if going down the right path meant anything there, but there was two paths.
Next.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it.
Thought I pulled it out of my ass. No. It's been a recurring thing in the game.
It looks like it locks automatically.
You thought I just pulled that out of my ass. Oh no.
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might...
Hold on here.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hold on here. Yeah. Escape, novel, escape, novel, escape, novel, escape, novel. Dude, we're gonna have so many fucking puzzles. I think I'm gonna have to end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream here. Right? Because this is a good place to end, right? We just got a big story exposition. It's not gonna give us any more story. Tomorrow's Big Friday. I think that's one stream worth a shit that we still have to go through. And if we finish early, we can get these other two bad endings. To get this ending, where you get killed by the axe, all you need to do is not give Clover the bookmark. So that'll take like 5 minutes. And then this one as well. I don't know what you need to do, but yeah, we can fuck that up. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream. I have to. It is almost 1 AM. And I've been streaming for like 5 hours. I actually didn't eat dinner today. I genuinely, I woke up at about 4 PM. I've been awake for about 8 hours. And I've had like basically nothing to eat, actually. Yeah. Yeah, like that's at least another 4 hours of gameplay. Like at least another 4 hours. It has to be. Yeah, plus, I don't know what this is. This is a very confusing thing. This must be if you get here and you want to go through door 2 for whatever reason. Like, I don't really know why the fuck that would even be there. Like, what if you just get here and you decide to go to door 2, you end up in the fucking submarine ending? Weird. Alright, auf Wiedersehen. Good night. Remember and practice your Roman numerals, so you don't confuse a 14 with a 13 like I did. And, you know, I'll try and send you guys some waves. What I'll do, instead of tweeting that I'm streaming, right? What I'll do is I'll try and send you some morphogenetic field waves that tell you to watch the stream tomorrow when I'm live. And then, you know, then you'll be able to come and watch the stream. You don't need Twitter. You don't need Twitter. You just need to receive my airwaves, like my morphogenetic field, and you'll sense that I'm live. You know? You'll sense. I don't think that's how it works. Alright, good night. Good night.